So last time we started out in the Profiteers' like little hideout, where they had kidnapped Boone and a bunch of other animals. So we started looking for a way to escape because we could hear them coming after us. And we end up finding this tall groove in the stone on the other, like, kind of end of the room. So Alex and Rykard end up finding like this like line with a hook, and we're able to kind of like push in this button. We're able to open a secret exit um, out of here. And so uh, everyone jumps down along with the animals, and we find ourselves in this like kind of magically carved like gorge, I guess, that has this kind of steep incline. Rowan is able, well, thinks he's able to talk with the animals, but they're actually not beasts, they're monstrosities, and they have this like weird kind of shimmer to them, like starlight. And apparently they're not really used to like dark cavernous places, but they're very like intelligent creatures. So as we go further in, we see that a cave-in kind of blocks our path forward. So Beacon and Alex start dealing with that while uh, everyone else kind of looks around, and Rykard notices some Cravensbonian, that's how you'd say that, ruins left over from other civilizations that lived here before or shortly after the Zondern, which is when the shroud between like Continentia and Aranthia was put in place, I think. Anyway, so we're able to clear the rocks with Boone casting Thunderwave on the last boulder, and we're able to make our way out. The animals get out, and most of them run off, except for the Kamari, which stays close to us and Rowan. So we end up traveling back in the direction of the island where we had been last time, kind of close to the Shaker node. And we decide to head a little bit further, like into the jungle, and get off of the shore. And Rowan helps us find a safe place to camp there. Uh, and we're a little bit worried about them chasing after us, so we decide to take some watches. And we also use this time, the group kind of questions Boone about the Profiteers and her kidnapping a little bit. She says that she doesn't know who the Profiteers are, doesn't know the Lord of Gonhe, though she has been to Gonhe itself. But she says that she doesn't know why someone would want to kidnap her, but we can kind of tell that she's hiding something, and is a bit, resistant to share some information. But does share that some people may be looking for her or like want to see her, but is pretty confident that she didn't really do anything to them, but doesn't say who like they actually are. Alex ends up suggesting that we should probably learn a little bit more about each other's motivations for being here at Bravehollow. Beacon kind of agrees that we should learn more about each other so that we can help along the way, but not quite there yet. Boone goes to take the first watch, and Rowan ends up casting Prayer of Healing. And on our watches, it's Boone and Rufus. Boone cuddles with Rufus and apologizes to him, and also hears the sound of some clambering towards the beach, about 4 to 5 shadowy figures with bows and arrows and daggers. And they go south for a few moments, which I think is like close to us at that point, but they end up passing us by. Rowan and Rykard discuss what happened. Rowan mentions never being like attacked like that before and is still quite shaken, but says he doesn't really regret what he did, defending himself from bad people. Rowan also asks Rykard if Rykard trusts Boone, and they kind of talk about that for a little bit. And Rowan learns a little bit more about the Kamari as well, that creature that has been following him. They were brought here to Cravensbone. They're very loyal creatures, and might have been brought by maybe like the person from Clan Thunderlord. We're not really sure. And that some advanced magics may be able to help the animals' clipped wings. Then next up is Beacon and Alex on watch. Alex talks to Rykard privately a bit beforehand and kind of wants to point out something that he's noticed about him, and kind of tries to figure out if, tries to figure out, like, if he knows he's an ASMR, and Rykard seems like genuinely confused by the questions. Excuse me. But Alex mentions he can talk with him whenever he's ready. Then Beacon and Alex go on watch, talk a little bit about what happened. They're both kind of upset about being attacked and that someone was killed, but they resolve to solve future problems with peace and conversation when possible, which I am absolutely sure will happen with this group. Alex ends up seeing the group of people that followed us. Someone casts a spell that signals something, and they move further towards the shore, the same direction that our group was kind of going towards. But the next morning, everyone wakes up. We talk about what we saw, investigate the area, and we see that there are no animals nearby or any bugs. The river has also dried up. Boom recognizes that this could be a tangle, which is like a place where like the weave gets all tangled together. Magic does weird shit. It can like summon things forth or like change the earth. And Rowan casts Druidcraft and sees like a rumbling, like crashing wave that fills water like a tsunami, which is not good. And Naga, the Kamari, is gone. Also in the morning, we notice, but seems to be safe. We talk about getting maybe like some flying mounts to get back to high ground before the tsunami hits. And Rykard also carves something into a stick for like to help us like later when we're able to teleport. Rykard also takes out the pouch, excuse me, that we received, the seal of the Profiteers. We open it from a safe distance, and we find 3 bottles in there, 2 with red liquid that seem to be potions of healing, but maybe something different, and a black pyramid-shaped bottle with black liquid, and also a gold coin with a sigil with a black circle with like 8 spikes, tentacle things, reaching outward. Alex recognizes the symbol as the symbol of the Star Eater, and he secretly shares all that information that he knows about it with Boone, or sorry, not with Boone, with Beacon. My apologies. But promises to explain a little bit further to the rest of the group at a better time when we're not, potentially getting hit with tsunami. So we continue on foot further inland, and we notice that the shoreline has receded, and that there are some gathering like storm clouds, and also there's like a massive kaiju battle. And as we're traveling, we end up stumbling onto paw print of the Kamari, and also some ruins, as well as some like trees that are like mirroring each other. And at the ruins, Rykard runs ahead and sets off a lightning trap. And we see like some banners from the Vermilion Crest as well. There was an excavation attempt here fairly recently, but it seems to be abandoned now. On the outside of the ruin, or like just inside, we see like there's like a fresco as well, with like some geometric patterns and moons in different phases and things like that. It's quite old, possibly here before or during the Zondern. Freya ends up scouting above a little bit, and the group decides to go inside the ruin because we see like a shock wave through the water as one of the large kaijus like falls into the water. Inside the ruin, we see like these glowing stone crystals, and we see things like maps and scrolls and pens and like rations and jugs of water. Whoever was here, presumably the Vermilion Crest, the lore seekers that have been mentioned earlier, they left this place in a bit of a hurry. We figure that they're gone for around 3 days, and that there were about 6 people here, and that one set of footprints leaves the cave. We also see a wall with several lines of script in a dead language, and Alex is able to copy it down into a notebook. And Rykard looks through some people's stuff. He unlocks a locked trunk from someone in Deadwood named Florian, sees a bunch of objects there, but only decides to take out the ring, but then tries to hide the ring in a bunch of crystal clusters that everyone other than Beacon notices. But then after that kind of weird interaction, we look down at a pit that leads deeper into the edifice, and we see that rope has already been laid down, so we kind of add our rope to it as well to climb back up, and the last thing we did was we jumped into it.
All right, very comprehensive, Sam. Are there any details anyone else would like to add?
Negative. It sounds Good to me. Everything that I wrote down, I think Sam covered it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Ace. Let me get the music all cued. All right. As you all jump into the pit at the heart of this sort of almost makeshift and cobbled camp, you fall down, surrounded by the sound of rushing water and flanked by intricate carved faces on the walls that surround you. As Rykard jumps first and the rest of you follow suit, Alexios, I'm assuming that you're about to cushion this fall somewhat.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Um, yeah, I'll definitely cast Featherfall. Kind of tug on the feather earring that I'm wearing, and you'll feel that gravity kind of becomes lighter around everyone, like slowing their descent as we go down. This kind of like feeling of weightlessness, like almost like that constant stomach drop that you feel like when you're on a roller coaster.
As a sort of tug of gravity and the magic that slows each of you begins to settle over you, um, you sink deeper and deeper into darkness. Beacon, what you initially anticipated to be about a 70-foot or so drop, you notice begins to extend further and further down than originally anticipated.
Hmm.
The natural, almost ever so slight glow that Elixios tends to give off, um, extremely dim, and as you go deeper and deeper, the darkness almost seems to swallow the light. Elixios, as you sort of look back up, seeing the waning light up above, you notice that the cave opening itself almost seems to look like a semicircle, similar to the shape of the moon in your own eyes right now. As you all sink further and further down, can everyone go ahead and roll a perception check for me, please? All right. Looking around, all of you notice that there are carved patterns in the sort of pit walls as you sink lower and lower down. They appear to be almost like bas reliefs, um, although the actual sort of shapes of them seem to become less distinct and more obscured as you sink further and further down. Beacon and Boone, the ones that stand out to the pair of you, are almost repeated, almost Aztec style masked faces that seem to be carved into the stone. Um, there are sort of points where water gushes out of each of these faces, particularly from what appear to be crying eyes. As you sink further and further down, it takes you about 30 or so seconds to reach the bottom of this pit, which extends further than Beacon originally thought, down to about 120 feet. As you all reach the bottom, you find yourselves in a completely dark space. And though all of you do have dark vision, um, it is hard to make out any distinct features of the space around you with the limited sight that you all have. Everything appears almost gray and featureless, but you can tell that you are in some sort of connected, cavernous network. There's a bunch of different stones that appear to have crumbled down, and there's rubble all around you. The caverns seem to open up somewhat, revealing 5 different pathways, one directly north, one to the northeast, a caved in one that appears to be going in a westward direction, and 2 that go down towards the south, one that appears far narrower and one that appears wider. you can see that in the sort of piled rubble, there are a few of those small, almost cracked crystals that are similar to the ones that Rykard pocketed from the table up above. Speaking with a 19 perception, I'd say that the pile of rubble with the cracked crystals stands out to you as interesting.
Yeah, the moment that we get down, I'm gonna take a closer look at the rubble. It's the direction where there seems to be a cave in, right? Or is it?
The rubble is sort of right beside the cave in, yes.
Okay,
And there appear
gotcha,
to be,
gotcha.
as you approach, Beacon, you can see that those cracked sort of bluish crystals appear to have been placed there quite intentionally.
Hmm.
As you
Do they?
approach and take a look,
Okay.
yeah, go ahead. What do you
Yeah,
want to?
just no, you finish. I'll ask my question in a second.
All right. Amidst the rubble, you can see that, again, there appears to be several blue crystals that are cracked that seem to no longer be giving off any sort of light. They appear to have been placed there rather intentionally, just based on the fact that they don't appear to resemble the rubble in the pile. The rubble itself is about 10 or so feet away from the cave in point. You're not sure if somebody intentionally stacked the stones there themselves, um, beyond the little ones that were cracked in blue.
Okay. Um, I was gonna ask if like when you say it looks like it was like set there intentionally, are they set up in like a pattern, or does it just seem like a random like pile of crystals that's just there?
The pile of crystals itself appears random. However, you don't see any other ones of these crystals, so you have a sense that they were likely brought from up above.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll look over this kind of area. This this pile seems kind of odd. There's no other crystals like it except for here. They're all broken.
Guess it makes sense that people were down here. Some kind of
Hmm.
dig or exploration, you guys said, right?
Yes, perhaps they needed it for a bit of light. Um, and I'll just try to cast like the light spell on some of the rubble and see if like that actually like takes any effect, or if it's only the glowing crystals that seem to be like giving off any light.
Okay, the glowing crystals are not giving off light right now, but they
Oh
do
yeah, not
resemble
right
the
now.
ones
Yeah.
up above
Yeah.
that were glowing.
Yeah.
You cast the light spell on the rubble, and you do see that the pile begins to illuminate and then let off a strong glow. As you can all plainly see now that it is clearly illuminated, the rubble itself is actually not in a random sort of pile. It appears to be almost stacked very intentionally, like a cairn. Um, Looking over it, you have taking a closer peek, you can all see that there's also a band of string that has been wrapped around the sort of base of this rubble pile. On it are two small totems that appear to be carved in bone.
What do the totems look like?
Do you want to get closer and take a look?
Sure.
All right. Alex, as you approach this sort of pile of rocks and take a closer look, you can see that one of the totems appears to be of a rabbit, and the other totem appears to be of an eagle.
Hmm.
Hmm.
On the map of the network that Alex handed to me, do I see any kind of like denotion for the room that we're in or anything like that?
Taking a look, you can see that there is 5 paths that are mapped out, um, and they appear to sort of like almost reach out like spokes on a wheel from a central chamber. You have a sense that it's probably this one. You can tell that
Okay.
the map itself is like not finished. and it shows that the western passage is caved in and has not been explored. There is a bit of like a mapping of the northeastern passage, and the northern passage seems to lead sort of directly forward and then reaches a dead end. There are two southern passages, one that is skinny and narrow and appears like it would be a tight squeeze, and one that is like larger. Um, you can tell that the larger one appears to reach out to a larger chamber as well, like it opens up, but there isn't anything beyond that. And similarly, this map that you sort of have appears to be barely mapped out. Like the details are not filled in.
Okay. And you said the west was blocked off and northeast is open, and then the two south are open?
The two south are both open, and there's a northern passage that goes directly straight ahead north, but it seems, at least on the way that it's mapped out, to end in like a dead end.
Okay. So it looks like we need to go either south through one of them tunnels or to the right, east.
If I look around the area of like the two southern tunnels and the eastern tunnel, because I remember there was like we saw some footprints on the higher levels. There like is any footprints or like signs of life coming from either of those tunnels too?
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Okay. Yes, stop. Those rivals. Okay. 11.
The cavern that you currently find yourself in is extremely wet. There's water sort of pouring from up above, and it's almost forming like a ringed waterfall just sort of at the center of the chamber where you had all dropped down. Um, the water itself seems to sort of like cover a little bit of the basin floor, but Beacon, you notice that it's not like pooling. Like there's maybe like an inch of water, but not like this room should be flooded theoretically, unless there's like cracks in the stone or the water leads somewhere else. So you can surmise that this cave system is larger than it initially appears. Beyond that, the fact that there's a cairn, which is a stack of rocks usually used to like enclose something within, is here, shows that people were here at some point. Additionally, the broken rope that you had seen before also sort of belies that idea. You don't see any specific footprints or anything to that effect, just because of this pool, slightly pooled bit of water. But you can see that there are almost scorch marks on the larger of the two southern tunnels, and you can also see scorch marks, like something exploded or was used to cave in the western passage. These marks appear to be primarily all over the ceiling, blast marks. Whether from magic or from something else, you are not sure.
Well, yeah, I'll point that out. I'm not exactly sure where we should go, but I think somebody set off some sort of explosion in here.
Boone, you said the map was mostly unfinished?
Yeah, it looks like and she'll point to the north, that path ends, and then the one next to it is blocked off. The other three they're not done.
Can you tell which way looks the least explored? Like, is it that northeastern path or one of the southern paths?
Harry.
Sorry, would you mind repeating the question?
To my calligrapher eyes, which path on the map looks the least explored?
The path that looks the least explored appears to be the northeastern passage.
that way, I will point.
Rowan just kind of shrugs. Maybe we go that way.
Are there explosions on the walls around that way?
No, it appears to be on the south, like the larger of the south two. Would you guys like a visual diagram, by the way? Would that be
Please.
helpful?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes, yes, yes.
Okay,
My
let me
mind.
do that really fast.
Thank you.
So
Like holding
the
up my fingers.
northern, or sorry, so there's, let me just draw a room. There is a caved in west. Sorry, that's east. To draw west. This is the cave in. There is to the northeast a passage that flanks off, but is not thoroughly explored. To the north, there is a passage that goes and then seems to have a dead end. And then there are two sort of southern passages. One of them appears to be quite skinny and hard to move through, and it seems to lead off somewhere. And then there is a large southern tunnel that seems to lead off and flank off and seems to open up. So this is like a really shitty diagram. But this is kind of what the beginnings of the map would look like anyhow.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Well, we know that they did have some type of explosive because they blew a hole in the wall to get into the ruin in the first place.
Mhm.
So it's likely they would have followed the southern passage if we're trying to follow them.
Can I take a look at the pile of stacked crystal rocks? I'm not going to touch them, but can I see between the gaps if there's anything inside of them?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay.
The stack looks something a little like this. It's a cairn.
Ooh.
Mhm.
There's a dragon word of power in there if you defeat the Dragon Death Lord.
15.
Taking a sort of peek between the gaps, with like the illumination or the light that Alex has cast on it, you can see that there appears to be something inside.
There's something in here besides just rocks.
Probably there usually isn't a cairn.
What do you think's in there?
What's a cairn?
Something that is it kind of like a tomb or like something that like you put like something
Yeah,
inside though,
it's
right?
like
Like
a
you stack rocks
burial.
around it, like something important, right?
So a cairn is usually like a road marker, or like something for explorers to use, where they would stack stones as like a clearly visible marker, and then they would put like supplies or notes or things like that inside. Sometimes they were used for like bodies, but it was less likely.
Yeah. Okay. So more like a road map where they would put something inside.
When I open it,
Perhaps.
Go ahead.
Harry,
We ain't
thinking
got any
back
other
to the
clues?
with the two totems, the rabbit, it was a rabbit and an eagle, you said?
Yes, a rabbit and an eagle.
Is there anything, like, I don't know, that, like culturally or, like, religiously significant to them? Like, any, like, clues about, like, who might have, like, built this? Or
Roll
might have
a
left them
history
here?
or religion check.
Okay, I'll roll history. 14? Maybe?
To the extent of your knowledge, there are many cultures that have symbols of rabbits or eagles. Several of the smaller clans in the Tosarai Wilds use them. You know that birds are important to the Miri. Um, you know that birds are also prominent symbols in Agna. As for the rabbit, you know that um, rabbits were often associated with the Fae, or were sometimes done. It's hard to really figure out exactly what these totems are here for, what they represent, or maybe they have personal significance. Without further context clues, it's hard for you to determine exactly what the meaning might be.
Did you say religion also? If I'm proficient in religion, could I look at them?
Yes, you could.
Oh, I've never seen those before.
Yeah, you're not, again, without context clues, Rowan, you have no idea. And considering the fact that you haven't really approached the cairn, you're not super keen at looking at it, lots going on.
I mean, eagles hunt rabbits, right? So maybe there's food in here.
That
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's, that is much better than anything that I'm thinking right now.
I'm opening it.
It's a possibility.
I'm
we
stacking
ain't
some
got
of the
anything
rocks.
else to go off of. Just pop it
Take a
open.
step back.
All right, so you're unstacking some rocks. Is that what you
Yeah.
said, Vic?
I'll help.
Alrighty. As you and Boone go over and begin to unstack some of the top rocks, you find a few things within. First off, you notice a leather bundle that appears to be quite large. It's about 2 feet tall, and it's rolled up. You can tell that there's some stuff caught inside of it, and it's been tightly wound and wrapped. You see that there appears to be a small scroll of parchment. Um, there's some inks and a quill, along with several candles, and what appears to be a quiver full of arrows as well.
Think these belong to somebody?
Yeah, us. I'll start unrolling the leather thing.
Right, as you begin to unroll the armor, or sorry, you unroll the leather, I should say. Within, you find that there are 2 vials that appear to have a green liquid inside of them. There is a small box that has a carved symbol on it. You see that there is also a the pieces of a suit of armor. Um, they appear to be for a halfling or maybe even a small child.
What's that symbol in that box?
The symbol on the box, just taking a peek over it, appears to be a golden sun with a bronze bowl.
Recognize it as anything with magical significance?
Roll an Arcana check.
Well.
Although you're not entirely sure if the box itself is magical, the symbol on it appears to be very intentionally carved. The box itself appears to be made out of a solid and fanciful grain of wood. You have a sense that there could be some sort of spell on this box, or maybe it contains magical items.
Is there like a latch, or like does it need a key? Is it locked?
Looking over it, there doesn't appear to be a clear way to open the box. It appears to almost be like a perfect cube. And yet, when Rykard moves it around, he can feel that there are contents within.
I like crouched down next to Rykard as he's looking through it. Does the box look like it has any religious significance? Like, is that like a
Roll
god
a
symbol?
religion check.
All right.
Is it a god symbol?
Ooh. That is technically better than the last time.
Technically.
You feel that you've perhaps seen a symbol close to this before, but this particular symbol appears to be quite old, and you're not entirely sure that you recognize what deity, if any, it represents.
And I look at. God damn it. Cigarettes. Can I take a look at the rolled up piece of parchment?
Of course. As you look over the rolled up piece of parchment, it is not sealed, but there is a single ribbon tied around it, keeping it somewhat closed. You can sort of see as you sort of hold it up and twist it around, a little bit of ink seems to have sunk through the parchment.
Yeah, I'm opening it.
All right, as you open it up, this is what you see. You see a note that
Oh.
reads, "To Florian or whoever finds this, Olgierd, Lumine, Tajwan, Woldsey, and myself have begun to chart the Lindworm Hollows. I know you asked us to wait until you had found and fixed the nearest node, but nearby roving profiteers and the island shift made us feel like it might be safer for us to get a lay of the cavern system for a retreat in a worst case scenario. I'm sorry that none of us spoke up when you left. You know how Tajwan and Olgierd feel about your reverence for the Isle. We sent Ilyevich out to find you. If he does, these notes surely won't matter. But in the event you come looking for us, know that we did, in fact, go this way. I know that you feel it is unsafe to go into the unexplored passages, considering all the winding paths on this island connect in one way or another. What can I say? You can't expect lore seekers and treasure hunters to sit idle. We plan to chart the southern passage first. Look for dead crystals as my marker. I will leave more for you there."
Found a marker.
Hmm.
Want to mark that one down, dude?
It's not a node.
I mean, on the map of the system.
Oh, yeah, like the dead crystal. Yeah, I can do that. Take my pen.
So then
Cool.
we should go to the south to look for them.
Yeah,
think
let's
that's
go
what
south.
I'll
I think so.
I mean, I'm no professional explorer or anything, but isn't it a little weird that they came down here without all their stuff?
Well, they probably couldn't bring everything that they had up there.
They were looking for
not?
us. Oh,
I mean, we got all our stuff down here.
They had
Um,
more stuff than we do, though.
And either way,
Alright.
Rykard is right. We should proceed with caution.
Absolutely.
Somebody catch that list of shit.
The stuff you found?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You found the leather bundle, which you opened up. There's a small scroll. There's inks, a quill, some candles, and a quiver. And then inside the bundle, there were 2 vials with green liquid, the box with the carved symbol, and then some pieces of small armor.
Okay.
Uh, do the vials look like we recently got like vials of acid? Do they look like that?
They do, yes.
Oh. Just kind of point over Rykard's shoulder. But that looks like the acid that we got at Bravehollow.
Well, couldn't hurt to have some more. I will pocket the 2 vials of acid.
Can never have too much acid.
so I guess we're heading to the south.
I guess so.
Sounds good to me.
We're heading
I will
south.
tuck the note and the box in my pocket.
All right. Box itself is a little bit large, but it does fit in your pocket. Again, you feel that there's something rattling around inside, but there's obviously no clear or evident way of opening the box.
Figure it out later.
Yeah.
Would we keep going?
Yeah, let's keep going.
All right. Which of the southern passages would you like to go?
I think the wider one, right?
Yeah, let's go the wider one.
The one that has the scorch marks.
They both have scorch marks.
The widest one on the right
Yeah.
side, right? Or I guess south side. Yes, south to the eastmost south one.
You got it.
Yes.
No.
Southeast.
All right. So, as you begin to head off in that way, can all of you go ahead and roll survival checks, please?
Oh brother.
Oh boy. Boone!
Rescue.
Hey, howdy.
All right. As you all begin to move off in that direction, you notice that the stones underfoot are jagged and uneven, almost as though they had been blasted out of their initial position. There's crumbling sort of portions to the walls that surround you, and you can feel that there's like points where the cracks let out whooshes of air, or you notice that there is water that seems to be dripping from the ceiling up above. The cave slants downward, leading you down a winding and dark path for around an hour. As you move forward, you occasionally see etches and scratches into the walls. You notice that there are places where it looks like makeshift mini camps have been set up. A spot where it appears a bedroll was rolled out, and another where a burnt out torch has completely scorched down to the stump. You notice a few other signs of people having passed through here, specifically scuff marks on the ground. As the path continues to wind, you all smell a foul stench. It smells acrid and acidic. As you press forward, what is everyone's passive perception?
17.
16.
15.
9.
12.
It is everyone but Beacon who notices that set beside one of the walls are two sort of cracked crystals. Where before there had been a large cairn left that was clearly visible, now tucked under two crystals that are not as distinct from the surrounding stone walls, you notice another piece of parchment that has been partially folded. You also notice a small hole appears to have been dug and set into one of the walls of the tunnel. It seems to
Alright.
head in a westward direction, but it's quite small, probably only fit for a small mouse or something of that size. Tucked under the cracked stones, you find yet another note. The second note reads, Florian, I hope whoever reads this is Florian anyhow. I could have used your patience today. Olgierd and Tashwan were at it again. You know how they are when they get into the firewine. It was explosive. There's no place for that in caves with low ceilings and signs of beasts. We found lindworm carcasses to the narrow passages deeper south. I caution you to avoid them. We suspect something large resides there. Killed some beasts within, broke them down for meat. I marked the cave in the typical fashion. We noticed moon sigils in the second passage southward. It seems like a flume that could connect to the temple above, although it is sealed by a puzzle of some kind. It promises rewards and knowledge should we find the pieces that are needed to complete it. I have Lumine looking now. The symbols remind me of those I have seen on Bas Koliat. To the northwest are the so-named Rockingars, the Rock's Edge tunnels. It seems that the caverns are still sealed within Rock's Edge. Hopefully they'll remain clear enough for Ilyevich to find you and send a message to Hiram or William. I know the First Peoples interest them both. It could be to our benefit to get in well with the Lyre Songs. Haven't looked beyond that, but we're like to move between the large southern passage and the flume.
Do I know what a lindworm is?
Roll a nature check.
Liam?
To the extent of your knowledge, Rowan, a lindworm is another name for a basilisk.
Oh. Which are quite large?
You know them to be quite large, yes.
Oh, That part doesn't sound good.
Can I take a look into that really tiny hole you said was in the wall?
Yep. You sort of squat down and take a little bit of a look. Are you holding up any sort of light to it?
Yeah. I'll make my little fingertip glow with flame.
As you take a peek into it, you can see that there seems to be a long, like the little hole itself seems to extend out like for a really long way beyond where the light of your finger sort of pokes. But you can see that there are a lot of spider webs that seem to fill the hole.
It's like the size of his fingertip, you said?
It's so he's putting his finger in with light, but the hole itself appears to be like mouse sized.
So tiny beast.
Mhm.
I mean,
Think it's worth taking a look?
I can take. I mean, if does it look like it was dug out or like burrowed out from the inside?
Roll a survive. Wait, what was your previous survival check? 20. Taking a look over it, it appears like it was like burrowed, or perhaps like a very controlled like magic was used to carve it.
But it looks like it was something emerging from the side of the wall towards where we are, or from towards us into the wall.
Towards you into the wall.
Hmm.
What do you think?
I mean, they definitely didn't go in there.
It's not mentioned in the note at all.
All right, Rufus. Got another job for you. I'll take Rufus off my head, put him on the floor next to the hole. All right, we've been working on this, all right? Do like Rowan does. All right? I know you can do it. Give it a shot. And you see Rufus tucks his paws into himself, and it looks like he's trying to make his form just really small, and you see him transform into this little brown rat with little horns and a little devil tail. And say, all right, bud, report back on what you see. And I'll send him into the hole. I'll look through his eyes.
All right, you send Rufus off into the hole and you look through his eyes. He reaches just about the furthest possible point that he can go without you losing sight. When he reaches what appears to be an opened up space, you can see a flume of light that seems to glow almost like a spotlight directly above Rufus, straight down into a room that is about maybe like 15 by 15, a perfect like circle room. There's like a slightly jagged, cracked looking cave that seems to extend off of it, back sort of in a northern direction. So back in the direction that you had sort of come from. You see that the spotlight, that glowing light, appears almost like moon or starlight. On the southernmost sort of edge of the room, there appears to be sort of raised up like a pedestal at the top of some stairs, a carving set into a wall, and there appears to be text written there as well. Although it appears to be like very faint and hard to see. You can tell that there are etchings, but you cannot read them. There also appears to be almost 4 hexagonal looking shapes that are set in the wall as well.
Interesting. I'll repeat all that I can back to the group. You said this is about 100 feet, like, into the wall that Rufus traveled?
Yes.
Okay,
So about 100 feet away from you.
gotcha. Yeah, I'll
It
repeat all
sounds
that
like
to
a
the group.
puzzle. that we're supposed to be solving. And Alex is still kind of holding the note in one hand, and then his other hand is in one of his pockets.
Yeah, kind of weird that there's a little tiny tunnel that leads all the way to it. All right, Rufus, come on back. And I will
There's got
snap
to
my
be-
fingers.
His returns. And yeah, there's got to be a. This can't be the honest way to the puzzle.
No, I doubt it. Did you say that there was another way in from the other side? Like the way that we came?
Maybe that was the more narrow path?
Yeah, the second passage southward.
Could be.
Assume that connects here.
Yeah.
But that passageway is also more dangerous as well.
That's where they said they were trying to get to, right, though? So we got to go there anyway.
Yeah, but there were the lindworms.
Or
And
their
it looks like
carcasses.
they continued heading further south this way.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I guess so. See Rykard light up another cigarette. He snaps his fingers. Burst of flame above Boone's head. Little rat Rufus drops out of the flames onto her head.
He can stay.
Thought so. Keep an eye on her. Alright, keep going.
All right. As you continue to press forward, going further and further south, I would like everyone to roll perception checks, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
We can't see
Okay.
from all the cigarette smoke.
The record just wafting up.
I haven't been this fatty in a while.
As you follow the cave further to the south, there are sort of black, almost pock marks that speckle all over the cave mouth. And you can see that for about 50 feet, it seems as though the cave, or rather the tunnels, like spaces, appear to be like jaggedly and uneven, blasted and blown off into different directions. There's chunks of rubble that appear to have crumbled downward, and there's also like a little bit of glowing stone that seems to be sticking out of the rubble. You have a sense that somebody was coming through here semi-recently and seemed to have used explosive or magic of some kind to collapse and dig deeper into this tunnel. Far up ahead, about 300 or so feet, near the end of where this tunnel seems to go, you see that it appears to open up very, very, very wide. There seems to be some sort of chamber or something up ahead.
Can I hear anything up ahead?
With that perception check of 12, I'd say you don't hear any specific noises, but it does sound like there's a little bit of almost wind whistling through the cavern.
There might be more clues to where the group went.
We won't be so cramped.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna very cautiously kind of approach that open area at the end. See if I can get a better look at the cavern.
All right. So, Beacon, are you sort of going a slightly bit ahead of the rest of the group?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, as Beacon begins to move up ahead, what is your marching order?
I
I
guess
can go second.
I'll go behind.
I'll go
Right,
behind Spoon.
We'll go in the back.
That's right.
Rufus is squeaking in your ears.
What is he saying?
Just squeaking.
Oh. Siri, play the song.
All right. As you all begin to press forward, with Beacon sort of a good few paces ahead of everybody else, Beacon, you begin to see that the cavern, as it sort of drops down, begins to open up ahead. And oddly enough, where it goes from jagged and clearly blown out with explosives or magic, you see that the cave turns smooth um, and almost uniform in some ways. You can tell that there's some sort of building or edifice or ruins up ahead. That seems to be where the passage you are going seems to sort of unfold.
Okay.
But beyond that, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception. 16.
16, okay. Up ahead, you also notice that there appears to be um, several carcasses. They appear to be quite large in size, and they appear to be completely sort of rotted away. You see mostly only bones at this point, and you also notice that there are almost like splat marks of other smaller creatures that seem to have been blasted along the walls. You see scorch marks and almost like lightning bolt shaped scorch marks along the stone walls up ahead, and you also see what seems to be pucked stone from like acid splashes. Just beyond where those bodies seem to lie, you see that there are unlit stone braziers, and there appears to be a sort of open space. In the open space, you see that there appear to be two large stone statues of what seems like humanoids. The rest of it is sort of shadowed.
The statues like at opposite ends of the opening, or are they like next to each other, or like?
They actually appear to be completely random in placement. You feel like you'd probably have to get closer to make anything else out about them.
I'll walk in.
All right. As you sort of walk into where the space opens up, can I get, or sorry, what is your passive perception?
16.
16. All right. As you begin to approach Boone, you see that the bodies, or rather the like carcasses of the beasts, you notice seem oddly enough, um, although they appeared like bony and picked over from a distance, they seem to almost look like they're like melded with stone underneath themselves. Um, just aside from like the fact that they are raised and have like a texture to them, aside from that, there is no like textural difference between um, the carcasses and the stone floor beneath them. As you look over the um, statues, you notice that one appears to be of a uh, humanoid. It looks to be a woman who is almost running mid run towards your direction. Her hair is sort of like billows behind her as if she had been moving at a quick pace, and she's frozen in position. The other one appears to be somebody who looks like almost as if they tripped on the ground, and they are like face down on the ground with one arm reaching out towards the other statue.
Huh. Does the room seem empty to me?
Roll a perception check.
Are basilisks
Fine.
common knowledge? Would I even know what that is?
18.
Roll a nature check.
18.
Rykard, you have vague knowledge of what a basilisk is. They're not exactly common anywhere in the world that you've been. You've heard that they are sometimes found in the lower depths of the worlds where things are dark and gloomy. They tend to scour cold corners of the Underdark, waiting prey. Basilisks hunt by petrifying their prey and then eating the stone that they turn into. Based on the carcasses that are there, the stone bones, one could assume that a basilisk or something of the like had died down here. It could explain the strange, almost frozen position of the statues, but it seems odd that the carcass would be here, its bones, and not its full frozen body. Boone, looking out into the room, again, you notice the same things that Beacon had noticed before, but you also notice what seem to be oddly moving shadows. Allow me to put you guys on the map.
Oh. Oh no.
No.
Somebody have to bring a car with them.
Map is just for reference.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
don't worry
know
about
that the theater of the mind is
Yeah.
hard, so that's why there's a
Yeah.
map.
Yeah. Thank you. I
So
appreciate that.
accommodating, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Hey, what's that over there?
Yo mama.
Oh.
All right. Can everybody see the map?
Yes.
Must have been the wind.
Okay, I got one yes, so I'm gonna assume
Yes,
yes
yes.
is true for all of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see.
I cannot move. Oh, there I am.
I'm assigning the tokens.
Everybody run.
Okay. Stop.
Okay. Whereabouts are the statues?
They are over here. I'll mark them on the map for you.
Look, there's blast marks on the wall.
I don't like this.
Okay, I'll mark one of the statues appears to be here. This is the humanoid woman. Or rather, sorry, this is the person who collapsed down on the ground, and then the humanoid woman appears to be here.
Oh, she's everything I dreamed she would be.
Can I get a Tinker toy for Rufus?
Yes, you can.
Can we see what this is from here?
It appears to be like a massive basin.
Oh, okay.
Now, Boone sees a bunch of shadows that seem to be moving far off.
How many shadows?
Well, they're shadows, so it's a little hard to tell exactly. You would probably need more light to be able to see, or potentially not see, the shadows.
I'll hold my hand out. Like, wait.
Wait. I'm waiting.
Wait.
You guys,
There's something over there.
is it a dead end in here?
I can't really tell.
Probably gotta move up to tell.
I'll I'll wave you forward, but put a finger to my lips.
Oh,
I'll start moving over quietly.
I'll follow behind Rykard quietly.
Yeah, I'll follow behind.
Yeah. I am going to have my shield
So
up.
what part of
just
behind is
in
that,
case.
Victor? There's something moving up there.
You did move beyond Boone. Is that where you want to be, Victor?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I'm being quiet.
Okay.
All right, everybody go ahead and roll stealth.
Oh no. Okay.
You got this.
No, I don't.
Oh, I don't got this.
But
You know what?
you got this.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Nobody's got this.
Beacon and Alex trip over each other.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
And
start
then
making
kiss.
And then
Yeah.
start making out sloppy sweet.
Um,
They're doing tongue yoga on the ground.
Be gay quietly like the rest of us.
God.
All right.
What?
So, as you all begin to press forward, is anybody turning on any sort of light?
No.
No.
Other than Alex being a glow stick.
Yeah, that's about it.
His
Like, from
glow
Spy
is faint enough that it's
Yeah.
not like mechanically relevant.
Yeah. Yeah, not mechanically relevant.
No.
Okay. So, as you all begin to move forward, with Rykard sort of at the head, the strange warping or moving of the shadows seems to stop. Rykard, you press forward quietly, and so does Rowan. But underfoot, the ground is a little uneven. Alexios, as you and Beacon step forward, you can feel stones shifting underfoot and rolling away. The strange, narrow bridge that you cross, a collapsed pillar, it appears, from the other side, perhaps blasted down. You see that there's a chasm beneath you that seems to extend deep down with a faint, distant glow. And the two of you are not paralyzed with fear, but there is the fear of falling that makes your footsteps more sure, but you're a lot less quiet.
Move, 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 move. I'm holding
Yep,
onto
yep, yep.
Beacon's arm.
I want to press forward quietly a little more, keeping an eye out for traps because I'm starting to learn my lesson.
Mhm.
Harry,
Go ahead
do
and
I
roll an
notice that-
investigation check.
Do I notice that the shadows have stopped?
You no longer see them as precisely as you did before. Again, you feel that with some light, perhaps you could, but you're not entirely certain.
Right. I am going to preemptively, because I got a bad feeling about this, move up to about where Rykard is, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire straight ahead.
Okay. Specify what you mean by straight ahead.
So there is a 20-foot cube up to 60 feet away, so
Yes, but where do you want to center it?
yeah, I'm trying to find, so about, Margot, like, I don't know if that's 20 feet, but it would be 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, hold on, now I'm just making squares. Oh, I can't undo. Oh my god.
Here, I got you.
Is it 60-foot distance and a 20-foot cube?
Yes, thank you.
Like back here or where?
It's a 20-foot cube.
Yes,
Wait.
but where?
Wait, put it back up, Chris.
Well, pick your point of origin, and I can just leave it there.
Here.
Here.
Yeah.
All right. As you cast Fairy Fire within that space, it's a dexterity save for your Fairy Fire, correct?
Yes. Dex 14.
Okay. 14, you said? Okay.
We'll never know.
As you... yeah, I guess not. I guess we won't know, but that's fine.
I said it was 14.
Sorry. That's why I asked 14, is that correct? And then there
I
was
said
no
yes.
response.
Oh, I said yes. Sorry, my mic
Okay.
sucks.
You see two shapes come into view. They are amorphous, but vaguely humanoid shaped. They are almost flickering and they are this deep, almost pure dark, pitch black. But as you loose this cube of brilliant light, sparkles almost seem to fly off and surround them, like crackling sparks off of sparklers on a cake. They surround the two shapes, and the space feels so cold as you cross the bridge and see two shapes coming into view, almost like slack-jawed, hollow-eyed, with faces that are stretched just a little bit further than they ought to be. You see two shapes staring out towards your group and drifting slowly closer. What do you all choose to do?
Oh, jeez.
hell?
Well, I'm immediately gonna stop moving forward
Yeah.
for a second.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna. Oh God, sorry, hon. I'm dying. They got me.
No.
uh, does this seem like they're looking at us? Like they notice that we're there?
Yes.
I just cast a spell at them, so.
Yeah. Do they seem
Yeah,
like
I
aggressive? Like aggressively coming towards us, or just kind of drifting?
They are roll an insight check.
I grab my stuff.
22.
Staring out towards them, Alexios, they do seem to be drifting towards you all very purposefully. And as they do, you hear like a faint, almost like a low gasping for air as they drift towards all of you. What languages do you all speak?
Sylvan and Druidic.
Celestial, common, elvish, giant.
Undercommon.
common
Draconic
and
goblin.
common and infernal.
Okay. A weird blend of tongues, somewhere between Undercommon and Infernal. Rowan and Beacon, the two of you can barely cobble together what is being said. The voices seeming so almost indecipherable at this point, whether it be because of the ancientness of their tongue or their decayed state. You hear from the beings around you. Cold. So cold. One voice that seems to come from behind you, Beacon, says, warmth. Light and warm.
Oh, I'm immediately turning around.
As you turn around, Beacon.
Bonfire.
Alright, as you turn around, Beacon, you see nothing behind you, but you hear a voice, and you feel the cold puff of air directly on your face as it says, warm. Ricard, where are you creating your bonfire?
Right here. Yeah.
Okay. Right here?
Yes. Correct.
Alright, as you all see a flame suddenly appears, Ricard, how much light does create bonfire give off?
I don't think it actually says that.
Then it would.
Create
I would imagine it would be like whatever, however much
Regular
fire gives
bonfire.
off. You know.
Yeah.
One bonfire is worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. My sword in that Roxas sword used to do like 40-foot bright, 40-foot dim. That was just a sword.
Which is
so-
what
I'm
a
gonna assume it's
torch
the same as
says.
a torch.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's the same as probably the same as a torch. Torch, bright in 20, dim in 20. I'd say, is everyone okay with me giving it slightly less than that?
That's
Less than
fine.
a torch.
Yeah, slightly less than a torch.
That's Minecraft rules, BB.
Whole bonfire? No, I'm kidding.
It's a
Yeah, it's
cantrip.
Actually, a campfire.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. Alright, I'm gonna give it. Okay, that seems a little small. I'll give it a bit more than that, actually. 10, and we'll give it 20. So I'll give it 10 bright, 20 dim. Everyone cool with that?
Sure.
Yeah, that's chill.
Let's do it.
There's a boob
Okay.
on my stomach now.
Okay. All right.
So
Let's
who's
not be
that?
crass. So as you do that, Rykard, setting off that light, immediately you see another shape come into view, one drifting towards you with its hand sort of outstretched towards you. You hear its voice say something completely ununderstandable to your ears and alien. Its voice is only making sense to both Rowan and Beacon as they drift. But immediately the attention of these two that had initially been illuminated by Boone seems drawn towards the flame, but this one here in front of Beacon reaches a hand out towards his face. Beacon, what is your armor class?
It's 18.
18, okay. It's a 12 to hit you. So as this figure reaches out towards your face, you feel almost like air passing over your face, the coldest feeling as something passes directly through you, like it's trying to reach into you towards your heart and is unable to fully grasp what it reaches for. You feel some sort of holiness emanate off of you, keeping its hands from truly reaching you. But you all have a sense that these creatures, there are more than you can see, and they are all reaching for you. I would like everyone to go ahead and roll initiative, please.
Don't forget to click your
Shiva!
token.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the reminder, King.
Here, let me delete the old initiatives before you guys roll,
Oh.
just so that
Oh, right.
it doesn't do that thing.
Got undead. Got undead.
Don't know if this bonfire is a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm
I-
gonna keep it up.
I think light is
I
good
think
right
it might
now.
be a good thing. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a good thing.
Yeah. At the least, it seems to like illuminate them, which is good.
Yeah.
And you have a sense that there are some that you cannot currently see.
Yeah.
Specifically, the one that was reaching out towards Beacon is still invisible despite reaching out towards him, and he can feel it touching him. All right, Beacon needs to be added to the turn order. Alexios
Alex and Boone.
and Boone.
Alex.
Thank you.
Ghosts. We got ghosts.
All right. Okay. Why the music not want to play? Here we go. Is music working for anybody?
I
No.
hear it
Yeah, I
now.
can hear it.
I can't.
Okay,
Oh!
I can't hear it either.
It just came in. Wait, no, it didn't.
Refresh.
That's back from the other room.
Here, let me try this one instead.
Refresh it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So,
okay.
top of initiative order, Beacon. Reaching out towards you once more, you feel the darkened presence reaching a hand back towards your heart. You feel cold, almost air-like fingers reaching out towards you. So roll at advantage because it's invisible. Okay, a 17 to hit you.
Does not hit.
All right, so you feel again two wispy, cold hands reach out towards you, but they do not actually like touch you. And you sort of draw out your sword and you hold up your shield, trying to figure out where this thing is. And you feel it pass through your body. Alex, you feel a cold wind pass through your body, and then you can no longer tell where it is.
What was that?
Okay.
I don't know. I think it was another one of those creatures.
Okay. Next up in the initiative order, one of the creatures that had been marked by Boone's fairy fire. This one here, let me mark it with a green dot to show that it is fairy fired, begins to drift towards the flame that Rykard had summoned. As it does, it reaches a spectral hand that appears to be like made out of pure shadow towards the fire. And as it reaches out to touch the fire, how much damage does Create Bonfire do, Rykard?
Should I roll it or just tell you the D6 or the dice amount?
You can go ahead and roll it.
Okay. 5.
5. Okay, as it sort of reaches out towards the flames, its hand reaches out and it sort of draws back its hand as if shocked. It goes, and then its like empty eye sockets and its skeletal face seem to twitch, and then it seems to almost look around as if it's trying to figure out where else it can see heat that will not hurt. All right, that's its turn. One. Okay, that was that one. All right, Rowan, you are up with Boone on deck.
Okay, I think first, kind of hearing Beacon and Alex, he kind of whips his head over. There's more. Then he'll look back and see that other ghost-like creature reaching towards the flame that Rykard made. So he'll quickly reach into his bag and he'll pull out one of his unlit torches and just I'll toss it forward if I can like toss it into like maybe this square, just like a square or two ahead of me. And kind of as he throws the torch, he'll kind of quickly reach over with one hand towards the bonfire that Rykard made, and you'll see this thread of red energy streak out from that towards the torch, and I will cast Druidcraft with my action to light the torch.
Alrighty. Okay, which square do you want the torch on?
From here, if possible.
Okay. Let's see. And torch is 20 foot dim, 20 foot additional 20. So it'll be 20 and then it'll be 40. We're going to have a weird thing where all the circles are starting to overlap again. So let me try to choose colors that will not. Okay. So as you toss the torch down, suddenly coming into view, you see more of these spectral entities appearing.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lot of them, isn't it?
There's a lot of them.
Just a couple.
As you sort of
couple
see them
by
all
you?
appear, they let out shrieks of almost like shock or dismay, and you hear one that is almost directly beside you, Rowan. It almost seems to like reach out, like it's trying to reach out and give you like a hug from behind. Says, "Orm."
Turns around, he's go towards the light, and he'll kind of point towards the torch, and I'll sidestep a little bit, so I'm not blocking that from him. Probably just like right here, and then kind of clutching his staff with both hands, I'll use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh as he's kind of holding it in between him and this creature.
All right. As you sort of allow that torch to be burned and move to the side, holding out your staff, after you, it is Boone's turn.
Okay. For my action, this guy right here, I am going to cast Firebolt at him.
Hey, go ahead and roll to hit.
23.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
10 fire damage.
Fire damage. Okay. As you send the bolt careening towards it, it crashes into the form of this like wispy specter, and you see that it almost seems like the fire as it hits it is swallowed and engulfed within its ghostly form. You expected it to be like lit aflame or set ablaze, but you see that the flames themselves don't seem to do as much damage as you perhaps anticipated. Although it does seem in pain, it does not seem to be as phased as you hoped.
Okay, noted. For my bonus action, I'm going to use Defile Ground, which lets me corrupt a patch of land in a 10-foot radius centered on a point within 60 feet of me, which becomes difficult terrain for everyone that is not my friend. And then anytime a creature takes damage from an attack or spell the first time on a turn, it takes an extra d4 necrotic damage. I am going to center it right here.
You know how to
Someone
do the
can push-
thingy?
No.
Okay, click on the measure tool, change it to circle, and then select linger.
Ooh.
Then you just have to drag it out to whatever.
Oh.
size you want it to
Let me
be.
see if I can move it. Wait, how do I move it now?
You just make another one.
You just have to draw it again.
Oh, that's fine. It can stay there. Wait, that's 5. It needs to be 10. How do I remove it?
Just make another
just
one.
draw
You
it
can only
again.
have one at a
Yeah,
time.
it's another
I
one.
see. Okay, wait, that's the wrong. Hold on. There we go. We'll put it there. Put it there. That's fine.
I
Alrighty.
believe in you.
Okay, does it say anything about... Never mind. Okay. All right, as you conjure that forth, suddenly like bursting from the ground, what do your allies see?
I will kind of aim my palm down at the floor, and suddenly around Rowan and around those little ghouly guys, between like the rubble and the floor, you'll see this kind of like black and like almost like a pus yellow rot, almost like vines, but like not actually tangible, like start to creep out from the center and encompass this whole area, and it smells like rot, it looks like rot, and like almost like a disease spreading from the center out.
All right.
Mark, off my chair.
From like the darkened wound, you sort of like see that the specters continue to sort of float above the ground. All right. After your turn, it is now this specter here's turn. It is sort of going to drift towards Alex and Beacon, and reaching a hand out towards Alex. It's going to reach out almost directly through your back, Alex, and it's trying to reach for your heart. What is your armor class, Alex?
Don't ask that question. It's a 12, but I might be able to use shield.
All right, 13.
Yep.
All right, as it reaches out towards you, almost instinctively, Alex, you summon forth a shield. What does it look like?
The shield just looks like this like burst of like light just kind of like shooting out towards it, like almost like blinding it for a moment, as it just kind of surrounds Alex. Yeah.
All right, the specter lets out a shriek of dismay, and you see within its empty eye sockets like these tiny, almost pale white lights, where you'd expect its like pupils to be, seem to like roll around and then focus back in on you. It then is going to float through you and Beacon. Like it's heading back towards like one of the darkened walls. It's gonna sort of like move slightly that way. All right, Alex, you are up with Rykard on deck.
All right. Okay. Yeah. With that, okay, I think Alex is going to use his bonus action, and where he sees the creature kind of trying to flee back into the shadows, he'll kind of reach a hand out and pull some of those shadows towards himself. I'm going to use my innate sorcery, that's what it's called, ability as a bonus action. So I will activate that. And then these, like, two here, excuse me, do they look like they're about to, like, go towards this, or do they look like they're kind of staying in place?
Sorry, which ones? These ones?
These two.
My bad, my bad.
Hi, Rowan.
They don't seem to be like perturbed by like the the strange earth or anything. These are like floating spectral beings.
I was more curious if they like are like looking towards the torch or if they're looking more
Oh, I
towards
see.
Rowan.
Sorry, I thought you were asking about the ground for some
No, no,
reason.
no.
They do seem to be looking towards Rowan more so than the torch.
All right. Okay. Then, seeing that, Alex will reach a hand out and point it upwards, and from like the cave ceiling above, there'll be like a little like crack. And a beam of moonlight is going to shoot down towards these two in a 5-foot radius square. I'm casting
Mhm.
Moonbeam. So yeah, I can hit
Nice.
both of them. Oh, sorry, I forgot to make it linger.
Is it a circle or is it a square?
Sorry, a radius, a sphere.
Okay.
My bad. I don't know my
All right.
shapes. Yep, so 5-foot radius sphere down here. Um, let me just double check Moonbeam. I can never remember when they have to make their save for this. I know it's definitely at the start of their turn if they're in
Is
it,
it when it
but I don't know if they
first
make it.
appears and at the start?
So
When the cylinder appears, each creature in it makes a con save. On a failed save, they take that radiant damage. All right, con saves for both of them.
yes, con saves. DC 16. No. Failure. So this is going to be radiant damage towards them.
Hmm.
I'm also concentrating on this.
Yep. And I believe that, if I'm not mistaken, Madison, can you check if Fairy Fire is still concentration, please?
It is.
Okay, so you're also concentrating on Fairy Fire in that case.
Okay, so they take 13 points of radiant damage. As it
13
appears.
points of radiant damage. Okay, so as you summon forth a brilliant beam of pure moonlight, you see that both of the creatures seem to almost like look up directly at it. Although you cannot understand their tongue, they let out shrieks. Beacon and Rowan, the two of you hear, the light of the moon, here! One of them lets out a deep shriek and says, "Never again! Never again!" And the two seem to like burst out into a plume of shadow and flame, brilliant moon flame, and they both seem to vanish, immediately destroyed by the light of the moon.
All right, that seems effective.
Thank you, Alex.
They seem not. Yeah, they seem not to like moonlight. Good thinking.
Okay, if anyone else has any sources, please use it. And yeah, I'm gonna stay right here beside Beacon.
All right, you stay where you are. Rykard, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to run this route real quick. Trying to get away from the one closest to me. And I will hold out my hand and not moonlight, but dull orange light will glow in front of his hand, and I will send off a Eldritch Blast towards this one next to Alex.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. All right, a 14 just hits.
All right. That'll be 14 force damage and 2 fire damage for a total of
Okay.
16.
All right. As you send the flames and the curling just burst of energy towards it, the energy smashes directly into the side of the creature, and you have a feeling that if it could be smashed up against the wall, it would be. It's sort of like gaping, like skeletal eye sockets seem to widen ever so slightly, and its slacked jaw seems to like jostle, and then its skull sort of rolls back into position as it looks towards you now and points a hand towards you with a crooked finger. And although you cannot understand its words, both Beacon and Rowan hear, Flame and heat. Warm. As it points towards you.
All right. I will use my remaining 10 to. Rufus is actually on top of Boone's head. That's why that's there. I'm gonna move like right here. That's it.
Okay. As you move, this one here turns its attention rapidly towards Boone. It begins to drift with a raised hand towards her and reaches out towards your heart, Boone. As it does, it attempts to like reach a finger through your chest to
Whoa.
grab a 16 to hit.
Not on the first date. Yeah, that hit.
Its pointed fingers reach through to your heart, and you feel ice cold, almost sharp feeling, a pang sink into your heart as you take 2d6 necrotic damage
26?
and
Harry,
2d6.
I'm down. I'm down.
you're down?
No,
It's
down
like-
how?
Like,
It's
I
11
only have
points.
27 HP.
2d6.
No, he
I
said
did not
11
say
in the chat.
26.
Oh no, my circle.
You take 11 points. Jesus.
Okay.
2d6 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point max decreases by that amount until your next long rest.
I'm glad she didn't freak
Harry,
out.
can
Mhm.
I use a reaction?
Yes, you may.
Okay, so Beacon sees this creature grab for Boone, and he's going to immediately raise his shield, and I'm going to use my Channel Divinity Rebuke the Violent. So I need this creature to make a Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Okay.
You can come here and let me kiss you.
That's a 6.
Okay, perfect. So it fails. It had to pass a 13. So on a failure, it takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt.
Okay.
So it
So-
takes 11 radiant.
All right. So as it reaches out into your heart, Boone, what do you sort of say, Beacon, as you do that?
I'll just turn to it and I will say, keep your hands off Boone, and then raise my shield, and then kind of like a spectral radiant shield shows up in front of Boone and smacks the creature in the face.
All right, as it sort of smacks this creature back, the creature lets out a shriek of pain, and you see that it like almost seems to like blow up into a burst of sun and moonlight combined together. It seems that the radiant damage that the two of you, Alex and Beacon, have been doing is effectively destroying these creatures, or at the very least, keeping them away for now.
I'll turn to Boone. Are you alright, Boone?
You do that? Did you do
Yeah.
that?
I did.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right. With that creature destroyed, Beacon, it is now your turn.
Okay. Really quick, because I was just trying to read over the rules before my turn, but we're using the 2014 Divine Smite, right?
Yes.
Right, okay, perfect. So I am going to attack this creature in front of me with my axe.
All right, go ahead and
Just
roll the
swing
hit.
at it. Okay. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. Where are my actions? There they are. Okay, it's an 18 hit.
An 18 definitely hits.
Okay, perfect. So then I'm going to smack it, and I'm going to expend a spell slot to cast Divine Smite.
All right.
Okay, so that's on 8, and I'll actually like, get the battle axe. Okay, so that is 12 slashing damage plus the... Where did Divine Smite just go? Did it even roll, the Divine Smite?
It did. It's 8 damage.
Okay, 8. Oh, I'm blind. I'm so sorry. Okay, so yeah, 12 slashing plus 8 radiant damage, so 20
All right. As
total.
you cleave into it, you find that um, though your axe itself seems to pass through this creature, not doing any sort of damage to it, this sort of almost arcane or divine coating that covers it, the glowing power of the sun careens off of it, cleaves through it, and leaves a giant glowing slash through its middle, but it yet remains floating and ready to fight, its attention now turning back towards you, Beacon.
Okay. All I'm gonna do, I still have a bonus action. Okay, that's all I'll do. It's the end of my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Back at the top of initiative, this specter begins to drift now. Oh, wait. Before it begins to do that, Boone, can you go ahead and roll a concentration check for your fairy fire, please?
Did I get hit?
You did for 11 points of necrotic damage.
I thought Beacon shielded that.
No. It just
No,
also
No,
did
it
damage to the
doesn't,
attacker.
Oh.
So you
Yeah.
took
It just
11
means that the
damage.
attacker
and
also
then
took damage.
Your
Do
hit
you
point
have
maximum.
resistance to necrotic?
Boone?
Yeah, because Circle of Blight,
Yeah,
is
I
that a
don't-
thing?
not
I
yet.
don't know.
Maybe later.
All right, let me roll. I'm trying to figure out how to modify my max HP. Constitution. 6. I drop it.
So as fairy fire drops, this spectral entity, still illuminated by the flames left by Rykard, begins to quickly drift through the air as it flies over to Rowan. A hand reaching directly for your head, Rowan. It reaches its hand and tries to sink its fingers through your skull towards your mind. As it does a
That'll-
12 hit you, Rowan?
That'll miss.
All right, as its fingers sort of sink into your skull, you sort of immediately, almost with your staff, are able to like knock it back ever so slightly, keeping it from fully inflicting whatever pain it intended to upon you. It is now your turn, Rowan, with Boone on deck.
Okay, okay, Rowan is gonna take a little bit of a step out of this defile thing, even though it's not really impeding my movement. Don't really like standing in that. But kind of as he dodges this attack, he'll step around the creature, one hand now reaching out towards this brilliant beam of moonlight that Alex has conjured forth. These threads of spirit energy will start to come out from Rowan's chest, wrapping around his arm and extending tendrils out towards the moonbeam. And as they touch it, they seem to focus this little globe of moonlight. And as I'll draw it back to me, I will cast Guiding Bolt at first level, kind of slinging that bolt of light at this one back here. Which will be this.
Sorry, this one over here?
Yes. Ooh, natural
Okay, this
20.
one should no longer... Sorry, could you roll at disadvantage? This one should actually be invisible because it's not in the light and it's no longer under the effects of fairy fire.
Oh, Sag. Okay.
But if you would know that it was no longer visible, do you still want to try to go for that one, or do you want to go for a different one instead?
Yeah, I'll go for a different one. It would be disadvantage if I went for this one. So I'll try to help Alex and Beacon out, seeing they're being attacked.
All right.
I'll sling it at that one.
We'll keep that natural 20 in that case. As you launch it towards that one, the damage will be enough to destroy it. What would you like it to look like?
Just this brilliant globe of moonlight stretching out from his arm, and as it touches this ghostly creature, it just evaporates, like just turns into dust.
As it gets blown into dust, returning to ash and vanishing from sight, Alex, you sort of standing right beside it as it is destroyed and bursts into nothing. You notice that something falls from its like acorporeal body and seems to clatter on the ground underneath it. Oddly enough.
Thank you, Rowan.
No problem. A little hope with this last one. And then that'll be it. I don't think I have any. Yeah, no good bonus actions, so he'll just kind of be holding the staff kind of threateningly towards the ghost.
Alrighty. Boone, you are up.
Remembering where the other ones were, just beyond the candlelight, I am going to cast Moonbeam, and I am going to center it 5-foot radius over. Wait. Yeah, right there. Let me. A Liam, if anyone's inside, I don't know.
It does not seem to do any damage to anything.
Okay.
As
I
you
will.
summon the beam forth, though, it lets off this brilliant, glowing light. You hear sort of like a voice somewhere distantly seems to let off a shocked whisper.
And I will use my action. Oh wait, that was my action. I will stay where I am.
All right, any bonus actions for you?
I can't use my bonus action to move Moonbeam on the same turn that I casted it, can I?
I don't believe so. Let me just
Okay.
read Moonbeam really fast.
No,
What's
it's
the
the action
wording?
afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just stay where I am.
Alrighty. Distantly, the other specter, the remaining one, begins to move. As it enters the light, it is visible once more. It is going to drift forward its full movement, heading sort of almost over to this corner over here. All right, Alex, you are up. Right card on deck. Beacon after that.
All right. Alex is going to move his hands and point towards Rowan, and I am going to shift the moonbeam. Oh my gosh, how do I move this thing? I want to move this so that way it's over here but not hitting Rowan. It's like back here, but I can't move it for some reason. That's fine. I'll make a new one. But it'll let me. Ugh. Nope, not quite there. There we go. Here we go.
All right, so
All
it's
right.
a Constitution save from the specter. As the
That's
light
great.
suddenly almost dances over, it
That's gonna be a
fails,
failure.
and immediately being engulfed in the light of the moon, it lets out a shriek. But Rowan, you see as it sort of reaches out towards you, this time a little less threatening, more like it's almost trying to like grab onto you for purchase or protection. It lets out like a cry of fear, and you hear it say, "The moon, the moon!" Before it bursts into almost ash and sparkles and dust, vanishing from sight.
All right. Okay. And then as my bonus action, I'll look down and I just kind of want to inspect the object that fell down from the creature.
Okay, looking over towards it, you see what looks to be a small pendant.
Okay. Can I see like what it's in the shape of?
It appears to be circular with something in it, or like etched into it.
Okay. Would I have any idea what this might be?
You'd probably have to like pick it up, take a look at it, do a lot more investigating to figure it out.
Okay. All right, but does it look like immediately harmful?
It doesn't appear to be harmful. No, it just appears to be an object.
Okay. Okay, then I'll just pick it up then.
Okay, as you pick it up, let's turn our attention over to Rykard. Rykard, there is one more foe, clearly visible.
Okay. I'll move over here, and same sort of deal. I'll cast Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
15.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
10.
Okay. Is that with the fire damage?
8 force damage and 2 fire damage.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it says that up above. Whoops. All right, so as the energy blasts into the specter, it seems to almost be smashed up against a wall, and you see it like for a moment it like sinks into the wall before it like sort of returns back to its position. It's still like intact to some extent, and you can see that with its slack jaw, it almost seems mindless the way it's drifting towards you.
Its attention's focused on me.
Now it is, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move away from Boone, and just kind of hug this beam of moonlight.
All right, as you move towards the moonlight, Beacon, it is now your turn. With Rowan on deck.
Okay, cool. I'm guess I'll. Yeah, this one's left, so I guess I will. Ugh, okay, I will try to get closer to it. So move. Anyway, what am I doing? Yeah, I'll move up to like kind of next to Boone, and I will do something. Boone, how's your HP looking? How's Boone looking right now?
I look like I just got seized with the worst heartburn you've ever seen, but I'm holding it together.
Okay, fair enough. Um, this device might no longer melee attacks. Okay, I'll just try it, I guess. I will take one of my my javelins and I will throw it at this creature.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. What I will say, Beacon, you do know that your blade seemed to do no damage last time.
Yeah, I don't have the movement. It's about the movement, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
You have
Hold
cantrips,
hold
though.
on. I only have Ray of Frost, but I don't know how much that's gonna do.
More than 0.
As its whole thing.
Be more than 0. You never know.
That's true. Yeah, I'll do that instead. I will cast Ray of Frost instead.
All right, is it a save on its part or a hit for you?
I think it's just a hit.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. 21.
21 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, I will do the damage. I did 7 damage.
All right, you see as you blast the creature, spikes of ice begin to rise from its form as it freezes in place. What do you want it to look like?
Yeah, Rowan and Boone and Rufus would feel kind of like the temperature kind of seems to drop a few degrees around them, and as Beacon just kind of holds out a hand and a beam of ice shoots at the creature, and it like doesn't react for a second before it like what's it called, like frost, it just kind of blooms from where Beacon had hit it, and just like slowly turns to like this icy statue.
All right, as it sort of freezes into an icy statue, mimicking the other statue-looking figures within this space, freezing in place and seemingly no longer being able to put up a fight. Let's take a 10-minute break.
Yay! We did it.
We did it.
Wahoo!
We stopped the ghosts.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Bully Busters. Okay, I'm going.
Let's go, BBs! Bully Busters.
BB.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. As Beacon, destroys the final trace of that final specter. It blossoms into a statue of ice, leaving the chamber seemingly empty. With the light sort of from the various spells that have been cast around the place, the tossed torch as well as the bonfire that Rykard let out, you can see the chamber that you are now in fully illuminated. You see that there appears to be, at the sort of head of this room, a large basin. Beyond that, there appears to be, now visible through flickering light, a shadowed doorway at the far end as well.
Is everybody okay?
All good here.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
I'm
good.
fine.
I'll live.
I'll go pick up the
Olive.
torch just to wield it while we're in here.
Okay.
And I'll pick up the pendant and I'll hold it up a little bit to get a closer look at it.
Mhm. Holding it up and sort of tilting it in the light, you can see that there appears to be a symbol carved into it. Again, it appears to be the symbol of a bowl.
A bowl?
A bull. B-U-L-L, bull.
Oh, sorry.
It's OMB versus BALM all over again.
I'm gonna cast create bonfire on each of these braziers to try and get them like lit on their own.
All right. As you cast the cantrip, you see that the light flickers for but a moment. The bonfires are there before they turn a pale, cold blue and then flicker out.
What about these back ones here? Same thing.
Same thing.
Well, I'll keep it up, but I'll have it levitating in the air, and I'm gonna put it over the top over here. I can't move it.
Okay. As you make it sort of float above, it casts light into the area. There doesn't seem to be any more specters at the moment. The light seems to continue to float and glow so long as it is not set within one of these braziers.
What am I looking at? What is that in front of me?
It's a massive bowl, B-O-W-L, at the sort of head of the room. It appears to be like about 6 feet tall and almost like 10 feet across. It is massive in size, and you cannot see what is inside of it from this angle. You would have to get closer.
I think I'll get closer. If Riker, you're getting closer, I'll come with you.
Yeah, I wanted to take a look at these people that aren't looking so hot right now.
Okay. Looking over them, there is the woman who appears to be like in the middle of running away. She has like long hair that seems to have been like billowing behind her. She is like carved out of stone. The carving of this woman, she appears to have leather armor. And part of her face covered by what appears to be like a bandana or some sort of mask. And she wields 2 daggers in her hands. The other person appears to be a like halfling who seems to have almost like tripped or perhaps been carved to have looked like they tripped. They're like partially collapsed on the floor with one hand reaching towards the other statue.
Does the halfling look like it's missing armor?
Looking over it, it does not look like it is missing any armor. They're not wearing any, but they're not missing any either, if that makes sense.
Okay.
They don't have any
Shit.
like Bravehollow insignia or anything like that.
Are you looking specifically for Bravehollow insignias?
Rowan would, yeah. He'll kind of hold up the torchlight and circle around them a little bit closer.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
8, because I ate.
Looking over them, It's hard to tell because these are carved figures or carved statues, or seemingly so. Whether or not they are wearing any sort of paraphernalia or the insignia of Bravehollow. You know that most people in Bravehollow use colors to identify themselves, and as they are made out of solid stone, there is nothing that you can spot.
Mm. Okay.
Boone, you feel Rufus in his mouse form moving around, and he's kind of hovered over the spot, kind of seated himself over the spot on your chest where you got touched by the ghost, seemingly trying to warm you up.
I'll hold his little bit.
I'm gonna try and keep an eye out for any traps or something as I go forward.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Where is investigation? There it is. 9.
Taking a look around, you don't see any traps.
Right.
That's good enough for me.
Way over.
All right. I'll follow behind Rykard, but I'll also hold up the pendant as we're kind of walking. One of the creatures dropped this. I'm not sure if anyone knows what it might represent or why it might be here when all the other belongings are not.
I'll take a look at it. Yeah, do I does it look like the same bowl that we saw like earlier with the golden sun symbol?
It looks similar, but it doesn't have the golden sun symbol. It is only a bull.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. I guess I think from like maybe like at a religious kind of standpoint, would the bowl represent anything to me, especially like in combination with the sun?
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Okay.
It's hard for you to say, Beacon. You're primarily familiar with religions from Continentia, and none of them feature a sun and a bowl, to the extent of your knowledge. It does appear to be like the same carving as was etched into the box, so you could surmise that at the very least it is of symbolic significance, although what it represents and if it pertains to a specific deity or religious sect, you are not sure.
Yeah, fortunately, I don't really recognize this as anything significant.
It does look like the symbol on the
Not-
box, though.
It does.
Yeah.
Rykard, do you mind if you pull the box out and see if anything happens?
You're not gonna take this one, right?
No, I'm not going to take it.
Inside check.
Alex, are you attempting to deceive him or persuade him in any way?
Not really, no.
All right. So, looking at your friend Rykard, you have a sense that he is being completely honest with you.
Yeah, I take out the box. Can I run my hands over the engravings? How deeply carved in are they? They're just kind of superficial.
They do seem to be like shallow and superficial, but they are still like very clear.
Any of them like press in or anything?
As in like, can you like press on them?
Yeah, if I like poke my fingers in the
If it's a puzzle
recesses,
box
does
or
anything
something.
happen? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to happen as you sort of move your hands along the grooves.
Does anything happen if I put the pendant a little bit closer to it?
How close?
Um, like I would honestly probably go like right up against it, like
Can
unless
the
like
bowl go
there was a
like,
reason like for it not to. Like I'm keeping an eye on what's happening as I'm bringing it closer.
We
does the
all
bowl
die.
fit on the bowl? Is it like the same size or?
As you touch them against one another, both symbols seem to glow as if like a sacred fire is burning within them. You see that illuminated by like a flame almost within the box. You see grooves begin to appear, and you see that there seems to be like a slidable top to the box that did not appear to be there before.
I'll slide off the
Ooh.
top.
As you sort of slide off the top, Alex, the contents within begin to reveal themselves to you. You see on the inside of the box, there appears to be another pendant, like another necklace, and you see also a ring.
Riker, do you want this ring? You seem to like them.
Yeah, I'll
And I'll
take
take a
it.
look at the other pendant.
The other pendant appears to have the symbol of the sun on it.
What does the ring have
Does
on
it
it?
seem like it could combine with the other pendant in any
They
way?
don't seem like they would combine in any way, although
Okay.
they do appear to be carved or like etched in the exact same way. The ring that you see before you appears to have, it is made out of like solid metal, and you see that it seems to have like multiple, almost like uh, paintings or etchings or carvings of some sort on it, Rykard, that look like stampeding a herd of wildebeests or bulls or bison.
And I'm obscuring its view from Alex. Oh my god, it has the tentacles just like that coin.
Are you done?
Now check it out. Got more bulls on it.
All right. I'll hand over the sun pendant over to Beacon.
Oh, thank you.
Um, um, right, okay. I should probably say this only because I am interested in being completely transparent with you. Not because there's necessarily any danger or anything, but since you brought this up, Alex will kind of pull out the coin that he's kept in his pocket.
I'll fake grimace in fear at the sight of it.
You should really. The symbol here depicts the Star Eater, the entity that was unleashed during the anomaly almost 20 years ago, and very nearly caused the end of the world. So yes, I think it is a reasonable reaction to have.
Harry, is this like common knowledge? Is this
It is extremely common knowledge,
okay.
especially if you are older than Alex. You witnessed this event happen. Um, what happened during the anomalym was that the sky effectively stood still. Both moons were frozen in place. The world basically started to fall apart. The sky started to fall, and aberrations began to like swarm the entire world. It was over the course of about 10 days. Um, the sun did not rise, the world was plunged into darkness, and it is extremely common knowledge that the island of Bascoliat is permanently scarred from this event. In fact, people don't go there at all unless they are adventurers or people trying to fix the wrongs or somehow help the people of Bascoliat, because the island is considered so cursed and dangerous.
Could have happened 20 years ago?
Yes, almost 20 years ago. I am from Cloveyard, but I was born in Bascoliat at the height of the anomaly when it happened, when Valen later on were held in place in the sky, and it created a lunar and solar eclipse, and that was when the Star Eater was unleashed.
So this is something I pretty clearly remember, right, Harry? This is like something that I experienced.
If you are what, 26, you would
28.
remember.
Yeah.
28, you would very firmly remember like the whole world plunged into darkness and aberrations came out of like basically out of everywhere. you may not remember fighting, but you would remember many people around you fighting and being absolutely terrified. People running for their lives. In the Tosarai wilds, most people attempted to return to the Ember Keepers in an act of trying to protect the eternal flame.
Yeah, I do remember that. Never thought things could get harder. But they did. So what's the coin for, you think?
That I have no idea. I would like to investigate it a little bit more this evening when we have more time.
What do you guys can tell if this ring and this pendant is magical, right?
I think Rowan can, yes.
Uh, yeah, I could. I mean, I would wager if they're glowing when you bring them close together, they're probably magical. Maybe they're like a pair. You know,
I mean, what happens if I put it on?
Try it.
I put on the ring.
All right, you put on the ring. You don't really feel anything different.
Feels fine. Guess I'll hang on to this one. Who's got the other one?
Alex.
The
I
other
think.
ring?
Wait, no, you have both of them now.
I have the ring. And
there's two
there was a
pendants.
second pendant, though. Yeah, who has the second pendant?
I think
Yeah,
Alex.
the
Beacon.
sun pendant. I have that. Yeah.
Put on the bowl.
Interesting.
While they're talking, can I kind of hold up the torchlight and look at this basin or big bowl a little? Does it look important? Or is there anything on
Absolutely.
it?
Taking a look over it, you can see that inside there appears to be a bunch of scorched stuff, as if somebody had been trying to burn a bunch of things. You see that there are almost like piled up clothes or something that are half scorched. It looks like a scabbard. There is a bunch of other, like, what it looks to be equipment that has been thrown in there and burned. Oddly enough, though, you see, completely untouched, there is a small scroll that seems to have been placed on top of the burnt equipment.
I'll reach out and pick it up.
All right, you reach out and pick it up. It appears to be similar parchment to that which you've been finding scattered throughout this place.
Oh, I think I found another one of those note things.
What does it say?
I'll unfurl it.
Okay, as you
Tell it.
unfurl it, you see another note. It says, Florian, we found 2 of the tiles for that puzzle in the southern passage, along with many ruins. I set them in on the wall so that they would not be lost. I'm uncertain if they're in the correct spot. We've been making trips to the ruins there, keeping an eye for anything of interest or value. I think bringing a larger excavation team would be beneficial. There's much to be seen. I know you have no interest, but there are signs that the ruins were of the first peoples. Olgir decided to scout ahead with his explosives. I fear he'll take the ceiling down, but we should be safe so long as he keeps them far from any important supports or historic ruins. Lumine found a building in the ruins that resembles a court or perhaps artifact chamber. I hope she'll find a way in soon. There are specters about, restless souls of the dead trapped in these halls. I've kept them at bay well enough with wards, but they seem mostly uninterested in us. The halls loom further ahead.
Seems like we're on the right trail.
What about these tiles?
I don't know. I haven't really
The
seen
wall.
any.
Are they? Sorry, I'm a bit turned around in here. Are they saying that the puzzle room was through that really narrow passage to the south, back from where we came in?
Believe so.
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also interesting that the specters didn't seem to be interested in them. That obviously
And
changed.
why were they interested in us? Well, they were saying that they were looking for something warm, which is why I figured at least why they were attracted to the fire in us. adventurers
Yeah.
that came down here would be warned too. So
Well, it says
it's
that
very strange.
they said they kept them at bay well enough with wards, but they seem uninterested. So maybe they just mean they weren't trying to break the wards, like they weren't resisting. It did kind of seem like
That
they
makes
were
sense.
a bit mindless or confused.
Mm.
Well, they're gone now.
Yeah.
Well, the ones that they're here anyway, as far as we know. We should definitely keep some light about this, though.
Uh, I'll keep this lit for how long do torches last? Let me see.
Forever.
Oh, an hour. Forever. Okay, for an hour. And then is this a door? If I look up, like,
Yes, it appears to be like a doorway that is open and seems to lead off into a darkened hall.
And there's ashes of things in the bowl.
Yes, it looks like a pile of equipment was tossed in there and set on fire.
Can I dig
But yeah,
around
that
to
is
see
really
if there's
strange.
anything that survived?
Sure, you dig through. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
21, not 20.
All right, looking through it, Rykard, what you see is that there appears to be a dagger that is fully intact, and there also seems to be a scrap of paper. The paper itself appears to be of extremely fine quality, the kind that you would see in spell books or used for spell scrolls, and scrawled upon it you see a symbol. It appears to be a series of like intricate, interwoven, almost like sacred geometry style symbols, and you have a sense that it is a ward of some kind.
You guys see
Looking
Rykard
over it,
hop into the
just
bowl.
before
Go
you
ahead.
start going there, Rykard, you have a sense that somebody had been trying to break the ward, based on what you saw here with the nat 20.
See Rykard crawl into the bowl in the middle of you guys talking. And you hear the noises of him shifting around in the ash, and for a second you're a little worried, crawling straight into this big old bowl and you can't even see him, and then you see he just like purposely kind of spills the ashes everywhere on you guys. And you see from the black smoke cloud of ash his hand sticking up, and he's got a piece of paper and he's kind of wiggling it over the edge for somebody to take it.
I'll grab it.
There's also a dagger here. You want that? I'm taking it.
You can keep it if you want.
And then you see him swing a leg over and land back down, and his knees pop.
ooh, you really were alive during that big disaster thing, huh?
That look like a liar.
Guess not.
He'll just kind of dust himself off, get a little more on Rowan.
All right, all right.
Alex will kind of move a little bit closer to Rowan and get a little bit further away from Rykard.
See him wiping his eyes off. What do you think that says?
I was just about to ask Rowan that. Can you make sense of what this word is? And I'll try to, like, see, like, if I recognize it as any type of, like, specific spell or specific ward, like, warding against something specifically.
All right, can I look it over?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Can he get advantage because I'm helping and I'm trained in Arcana?
We look
Yes,
together.
he can.
Uh-oh.
All right, we looking and we cooking. Ooh, 25.
All right, looking over it, you have a sense that it was meant to ward off evil-aligned creatures, and also like the undead, very specifically.
And this is like an active ward that's in place?
You have a sense that although the paper itself that has this ward on it is not damaged, the spell is no longer effective.
Hmm.
You have a sense that typically, although it is like partially an inscribed thing, you have a sense that um, the person who cast the spell or put it in place needs to maintain some level of focus on it, if not concentration specifically, and maybe that is what's impacted it.
Oh. Um, it, it definitely is some kind of a ward against evil, spirits, evil creatures. Uh, the ward itself
Some
is
of it undead
intact,
as
but
well.
I believe so, yeah. But there's no magic in place still.
That could explain why the ghosts attacked us or had an interest in us when they did not before, I suppose.
Can I take a look at the dagger?
Sure. Looking over the dagger, it appears to be perhaps made of steel or iron. There's a little bit of rusting near the pommel, and it appears like a little bit squished and flattened, but otherwise intact.
I'll tuck it away.
One other thing you do notice about it is that it appears, despite the little bit of rust, extremely reflective.
Oh, interesting. Like the blades like really well polished.
Exactly.
Hmm, interesting. I'll like try and clean it up on the carpet, just below us, and I'll stow it away.
All right.
Could I stick that paper that has the word on it just like in between some pages in my spell book to keep for later?
Absolutely.
Okay. Should we keep going forward then? That way?
Yeah, there's supposed to be some kind of court up ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
I'd be interested in seeing it.
I think we should. I do. I think we should keep going.
I dropped the bonfire real quick into the big bowl in front of us just to see what happens.
Sure, you drop it into the bowl before you, and you see that the flame seems to grow before it suddenly crackles out after turning pale blue.
Cool.
Alright, guess let's just stay close while I have this thing lit.
Yeah.
All right.
Is the door like sealed? Is there any lock on it, or can I like push it open?
As you sort of push on it, you feel the stone door grind and then swing open. Peering through, you see a massive cavernous space opening up before you. It seems to extend up about 100 or so feet, and it forms this like absolutely massive and open and yet hollowed out space within the um, dark area of this cavernous system that you find yourself in. You can see the raised sort of edifices of various ruins up ahead, Rowan. You see that there appears to be small buildings, tall buildings, but what really stands out to you is that they all seem to almost be smashed together. Like somebody took all these buildings that were facing directly up normally, and somebody grabbed them and tilted them horizontally and smashed them through each other. The geometry of them is nonsensical, almost non Euclidean. It doesn't follow the rules of geometry that you would typically expect. There's domed buildings. Some appear to have intense filigree and almost sea or aquatic looking filigree all over them, as well as carvings and etchings and structure. There are massive pillars and glorious domes and fanciful steeples, and yet none of it really seems to make sense altogether. Some buildings seem to have like six domes to a single building, little ones that almost seem bulbous and pustulant. There are completely cracked and caved in walls. Everything seems like an odd mishmash, like you took something from every place all over the world and just smashed it all together all at once. You can see that weaving between these ruinous buildings, there appears to be a long path that extends off to the furthest possible wall away from you, where you can see the tunnel itself seems to continue on. You do see that along this sort of pathway leading to the left of where you can see, there appears to be a long set of stairs, and piled at the base of the stairs is a single crate as well as a few other items.
He just kind of like stops for a minute as we all take in the sight ahead of us. And then I'll point towards the left, kind of where you see those crate and those other items. Should we check there first?
It wouldn't hurt. It seems like the items we've been finding are useful.
All right. I'll start heading that way cautiously. I guess if I'm in the front, doing my best to look for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
12.
Taking a look out as you begin to walk the strange pathway through this ruined city, you move along the stone. You do not see anything that resembles a trap to you. However, you do notice a lot of things that do stand out to you. As you walk along, you can see that almost like perfectly merged with the stonework of the ruins that sort of flank you, this almost pseudo city underground. You see a number of figures that seem to be carved statues lining the streets. Some of them appear to be mid-walk, or as if they were strolling through the town, and you see a number of them seem to be running from something. Others seem to be almost fused to the very stone of the ruins, some of their faces jutting out from the stonework. One thing you do notice beyond that is that all of these stone figures seem to have almost like operatic style masks on their faces.
Hmm. Oh. A lot more of those statue things here. These ones look weird. See all those masks?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
do,
Mm.
yeah, like do they seem like, is there anything significant about the masks?
No, it's just odd that most of the people here seem to be wearing them.
I don't like it here. I'll try to walk a little quicker towards the crates and the objects that they were looking to go investigate.
Okay. You make your way quickly towards the crates, moving between the sort of random, almost pillar like statues that line this space. As you make your way over to the piled crates, you see a series of steps that seems to lead up almost a side alleyway. They seem to lead toward an intricate, almost palace like doorway that is connected to a very humble looking building. The crates themselves seem to be laden with various different objects and implements, and there's a few other things, such as a long, intricate staff and a scepter stacked beside the crate.
Pick up the staff and look at it.
You pick up the staff and you take a look at it. It appears to be made out of a black metal, and it feels kind of heavy in your hand.
Oof. A lot heavier than my staff. You guys see anything interesting?
Could I take a look at the scepter?
Taking a look at the scepter, it appears to have it's almost like a jester's rod or cane. It has like a jangling bell on the end.
Hmm. I will. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it a go. I will telekinetically reach out to the rod and give the bell a little jingle, see if anything happens.
Okay. As you reach out towards it and jangle the bell, I would like. Or how close are you getting?
I would stay as far back as possible, like 30 feet.
Okay. Rowan did walk up to grab that staff. Are you jangling it near
Oh.
him?
Oh, no, could I like move it like away from him before I do that?
All right. You drag it away, attempting to find a spot where it'll be nowhere near anyone. As you give it a ring, nothing seems to happen.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like the crystal clear ringing of a bell.
Oh.
Not again.
Kind of pretty, Alex.
Mm. Yeah, this kind of nice, isn't it?
You know, sound
What
cleansing
are
is
these
very
things?
important to have a healthy space energetically.
What did you just say?
What?
Knew
Yeah.
what those words meant individually.
Never mind. I'll just keep looking at the grades.
What did you just say? You know, you said-
Looking over the crates, you see several items that stand out to you. You have a sense that these items seem to have been chosen very specifically, although you're not entirely sure why they were chosen. They all do seem to have been selected with intention. You see three sets of what seem to be operatic masks. They are not made of stone. They appear to be actual sort of like solid ones. One of them appears to be leather with like bunny ears coming off of it, and like almost like pumpkins sort of stitched into it. You can see one that appears to be made out of wood and is like carved with a series of intricate swirls. And you can see one that seems to be made out of like porcelain, and it has a few cracks in it. Beyond that, you also see two cloaks and what seems to be like several like jewelry boxes. You can see that there is like a like wax candle that is carved and has runes all over it. You can see what looks to be a child's toy and several other items that are not as much note.
There's a lot of weird things here.
You think it's worth taking a second to identify them?
Well, I guess I could try this and kind of hold on to his main staff with one hand, and I'll quickly cast Detect Magic, and I'll look over the items that we've been finding.
The taking a look over the items you see before you, the amulet with a sun on it gives off a magical essence, as does the rod, the staff, the ring that Rykard is currently wearing, and both of the cloaks.
So the sun
And
amulet.
the wax candle.
Oh, and the candles. Did you say the scepter too, or is that the rod?
Yes,
Okay.
sorry. I said scepter, but rod and scepter I'm using interchangeably here.
Okay, no, you're good. He'll kind of point it all out as he's looking it over. All that stuff looks maybe worth identifying later, maybe. I mean, it'll take me 10 minutes per thing, so we kind of have to sit down here for a while.
I'd rather we not stay here for too long.
Things are piling up.
Yeah, I'll
Right, so
grab both cloaks and try to bundle them up and shove them in my bag.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to carefully grab the rod, like telekinetically.
All right. You bring the rod with you telekinetically, I suppose.
Or to add the
Yeah,
rest of
unless like
these
how big is
into.
it? Like is it like does it weigh a lot or?
It's smaller than the staff is. It weighs probably about 5 pounds.
Ooh, I don't have a lot of
Oh,
space.
I'll holster the new staff kind of on my back, and I'll just keep my main staff in my hand. I'll just walk with it.
All right.
Beacon, do you have space in your bag?
I should. I will take. What did you grab the
The
staff?
rod.
Rod. Okay. I will. I can take the rod. I have space.
Okay, I will very carefully put it inside of Beacon's bag.
All right.
I'll grab the
How
candles.
much?
Okay. There's only one candle.
Okay.
But as you grab it, again, it is a candle that is covered in strange rune etchings.
Harry, how much is the rod? The rod weigh?
5 pounds.
5 pounds. Okay. Thank you.
Is it made out of the same material that the staff is made out of?
It appears to be made out of a different material.
Okay.
There's clearly some metal, but it has like a almost like red, like swirling jester pattern on it, and it has a bell on top.
Ooh, okay. Okay, and then to note, I'll have detect magic up for the next 10 minutes.
Okay, good to know.
Where should we go now? Keep going on that path, or there's that big ornate door up there. I'll kind of point to it.
Wouldn't hurt to look inside, hopefully.
Yeah, let's take a peek, but keep an eye out for any traps again.
I'm gonna grab the masks.
Okay.
I guess then we'll head towards that. Said it was like an ornate door that attached to like a humble home.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes. As you begin to approach the ornate door, you pass by 2 open doorways leading into ramshackle, almost crumbling, ruinous homes. Peering through into one of them, Alex, you notice that as you sort of look in one of them that is very close to the ornate doorway, you see that there appears to be a makeshift camp that has been set up inside of one of them. You see that there are the remains of what appear to be a fire, and there are 2 bedrolls that have been left there. You can see that there is like the remains of a meal, in that there is a pot that has been left behind. That seems to have like some sticky, almost like soup that has turned gelatinous inside of it as well. Um, there also appears to be 2 stacked cracked crystals.
How old does it look?
You'd probably have to actually go in there to take a look and see.
Okay, yeah, I'll motion for other people to come check it out. It looks like some of the people that we've been finding the notes from took camp here.
Yeah, I'll toss the bedrolls first, see if there's anything in them.
All right, as you look through the bedrolls, you don't find anything of note or significance, Rykard. But a little bit of dust does seem to come off of one of them.
Yeah, I guess the best bet would probably be like the food. Like, how old does the food seem to be?
Looking over the food, it doesn't seem to have been like completely molded over, but it is clearly turned thick and it does not smell good.
Is there any warmth to the fire or embers or anything?
Just old, cold ash.
Gotcha. I'll kind of sift through those.
You sift through them and you find nothing particular of note.
Okay.
Seems like it was at least a few days old.
Yeah, at least. More crystals.
If
Though.
I go towards the the stacked crystals, is there any like note left there, or anything else, or is it just the stacked crystal?
Looking Under the stacked crystals, you do find a small piece of parchment.
Okay, I'll pull that out.
Okay. You see the following note. Florian, Lumine made it into the artifact room. There are many traps within those ruins and many other hazards. I see shadows within, shadows and blood. The halls here are filled with statues trapped in motion. They are beautifully carved. Old Geard has not returned from the deeper tunnels, and we have not been able to seek him, nor have we wanted to. There are voices that way, voices and sounds. I fear we are not alone down here. Something of intelligence prowls the halls, and the howls grow stronger when we touch the remains of those that were here before. I have smelled a foul stench and seen a green haze beyond the furthest hall. Although we've begun to move our plunder to the entrance of the ruins, beginning with the items that appear easiest to move, I've instructed Lumine, Tajuan, and Gualzi to leave the plunder. The message seems to just cut off there, as if it was never finished being written.
I think we should leave the items that we found.
A little too late.
We can put them back.
What do you mean? Why?
I'll show the note.
Can we see the note? I can't see it.
Can't
It's
see.
like you have to go to your journal to see it.
Here, if I hit show
Oh, the
players, I
fourth
think you
one.
should be able
Oh,
to see it.
my bad. I thought we
Oh,
were. I
I
thought we
was
were on
looking
5.
under.
Yeah, okay.
Period.
Harry, do I smell anything foul or notice any kind of movement or anything looking around us? Like poking
Well,
my
you-
head outside the little room we're in?
You do smell like the gross stench of the food that has been left behind. Looking out into the hall, or back down, sort of like the alleyway that you've gone up. Go ahead and roll a perception or investigation check.
Aye, aye. "23.
All right, looking out and down the alleyway, you don't see any movement. However, you do see sort of like almost at like the base of the stairs that you approach. There's like little wisps of smoke or fog that seem to cling near the ground.
What color is the fog?"
It appears to be like slightly green.
Interesting. I'll point at the ground. This that fog they mentioned?
It's very well could be.
Yeah, we should put these back, and I think we should leave.
Well,
Here is seasoned
I'm just reading
hollows.
over this again. It did say that
Mhm.
it seems like they were leaving the plunder because they did not want to keep on going back and forth to the entrance, perhaps? I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem finished, so I'm not really understanding what they were doing. And also, don't we think they're in here further, or like along the path, the way that we were going?
They could be, but they also went into the artifact hall. And what did it say?
Whatever it is, there's something going on here. I say we go take a look.
Oh, in so wait,
Yeah.
Olgierd went further ahead.
Yeah, and he
Uh,
hadn't returned.
yeah, he went into, or they
And-
went into the tunnels.
And that's where they say they hear voices, further the way that we were going.
Yes, and then the fog or the haze, whatever it is in the hall, which is, I suppose, off the artifact room.
Well, I mean, if we're down here looking for them, we have to keep going, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We should, yes.
Might as well bring their stuff to them, right?
I mean, I don't think these things are theirs, but
Maybe they can help us
I ain't
understand
carrying
what happened
pot.
down here.
that's very true.
Let's bring the note, I guess.
Yeah, I'll tuck away the note. Put it in my journal, and yeah, perhaps we should go to the artifact room and keep an eye out for traps, because there are apparently many there.
Yeah. Do it.
All right, then head back out and go towards the more ornate door, I guess, and keep an eye out for traps.
Okay.
Keep looking
As
for
you
weird
all
magic. Sorry.
looking for weird magic. All right, sounds good. As you all approach the artifact room, or what you assume to be the artifact room, can I get another round of perception checks, please?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I trip up the stairs.
Doing great, guys. Peepers peeled.
I like that your nat one is still higher than Beacon's roll.
Poor guy.
Whole 5. A whole positive integer. Wait, no, it's 7. You have -1.
Okay. As you take a look towards the artifact room, nothing stands out of interest or of importance necessarily to Rowan or Beacon, who simply see the intricate doorway and take it sort of at face value as being completely sort of normal in appearance. However, Boone, and Lixios, and Rykard, you can see that the threshold of the doorway to this artifact room is damaged, and there appears to have been like pock marks or like holes in the side that some sort of trap that was in the doorway itself has already been triggered. You can see that beyond the doorway, there appears to be an open chamber that has a dim light glowing at the center of it. Clearly, plainly magical in essence. You see within there appears to be statues as well. However, they appear to be firmly set on pedestals and very clearly and obviously carved. There's also several small alcoves where there are frescoes and pieces of art that seem to be displayed. You notice set into each of these frescoes or these bas reliefs, each of these art pieces, there appears to be a small alcove with a case made out of glass that seems to have some item contained within. You also see that there are a series of different paintings, as I sort of previously mentioned with those frescoes, set on the different walls. Let me move you all to the map here.
Oh, there's a map. Fuck, I was
Far
drawing it down.
off,
Ooh!
far off across the space, you can see that there is a open doorway that seems to lead to something beyond, and you can see that there is like a shut, barred space as well. The other thing that stands out specifically to Boone is that there were signs of a fight in here that stand out to you. You can see that there is like right near the stairs over here, which is sort of where you'll be entering from. You can see that there's blood on the stairs. You can see that there appears to be a heavy mace that was left beside the stairs that seemed to have smashed in one of the steps. You can also see that there are here and here, jutting out of the walls, a long tube that seems to have probably been involved in some sort of trap that likely was triggered or disarmed.
All right. The only detail I missed. What did you say it was at the center that was clearly magical, or were you talking about the door?
It appears to be like a glowing stone that gives off a dim light.
Oh, okay, okay.
Is that giant knight statue
Alright.
there?
Yes, it is.
And are we like up here?
Yep, I'm just gonna put you guys on the map now.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I take a look down the stairs, see if there's any like traps visible there on the stairs
Sure.
themselves?
Looking down at the stairs in front of you, go ahead and roll an investigation check, please.
13.
Looking at the stairs themselves, you don't see any plainly evident traps.
Okay. I don't see any traps then here, at least on the stairs.
Is the blood is it still wet or is it dried?
It looks old, or at least a few days old.
Gotcha.
Can we make out any details of the paintings from up here? Or do we have to go down to see them?
You can make them out from up here if you would like to.
Oh,
What
yeah,
you can
I'd love to.
see, What you can see is that there are 7 paintings of creatures on the walls that stand out as stylistically similar, although there are more paintings than that. But specifically, 7 of them seem to be of the same style. You can see that there appears to be a painting of a gruesome werewolf under a full moon, a painting of what appears to be a trio of gnolls in fanciful masquerade masks fighting over a spear. You see a grinning beholder letting out beams of light from its eyes. You see 2 trolls cuddling under a tree. You see one that has 5 kobolds stabbing each other around a bonfire. You see 2 gelatinous cubes that seem to be moving down a dungeon corridor. And you see 3 dragons majestically in flight.
Sorry, I forgot to write that down.
That's okay. I
Do
can type it out.
Yeah, thank you.
I think I got most of it in chat.
Yeah, I want to know the specific numbers because that feels like that was significant.
1 werewolf, 3 gnolls, 1 beholder. I typed the numbers for all the other ones.
One, three. Oh, beholder. I didn't write that down. Three, 1, 2, 5, 2, 3.
How many eye stalks does a beholder have?
9.
9. Okay. I feel like for how quickly you answered that, that's gonna be relevant.
I'll take a few steps down.
I'll go along as well with Rufus on my head still.
I'll follow and try to detect any magic within 30 feet.
All right. As
Um,
you're attempting to look out for any magic within 30 feet, you notice that each of these statues, there are 6 of the smaller statues, give off a magical essence. Do you get to know the school with detect magic, or do you just get to know
Yeah,
their magic?
school.
It appears to be transmutation.
Hmm. That's like the
Mm,
worst thing it could be.
And the thing, and this in the
Or
center,
sorry,
I
there
assume
are
is
8
magical.
statues. There are 8 statues because there's
Oh,
2 here as well.
okay.
The one in the
Alright.
middle appears to be evocation. It seems to have just like a light spell, some sort of light spell associated with it.
Ron will really quickly kind of throw his arm out and stop Ricard. Wait! Uh, all the statues, they're magical. Some kind of transmutation magic. Could be a
What
trap.
does that mean? Okay.
Maybe they
Yeah, it did say near the
transform
statue, so
or,
it was trapped.
you know, change shape or attack us. I don't know.
Do all the
Um,
statues look the same?
They do all appear to be the same. They appear to be like knights, all masked.
kind of weapons do these knights have?
They appear to be swords.
Every single one of
Is
them?
the big one in the middle also there?
The one in the middle is there, and you can see that from this distance there appears to be a plaque of some kind at its feet, as well as some sort of like rolling combination thing.
Oh no, a puzzle.
There's already a door open at the other end, so maybe they solved it. Can I kind of like crouch down and kind of wielding the torch still look at the floor tiling? Like, does there seem to be any difference in the tiles or any footprints or anything like that?
Go ahead and roll an investigation or survival check.
I'll go survival. 23.
You notice that there appears to be like dust all over the floor. However, some of it has been kicked up in a pattern that seems like somebody almost walked like a full circle around this room and methodically seemed to stop at certain tiles. Looking at the elevation of certain tiles, you can see that some of them have been lowered and some of them have been raised. Somebody methodically went through this room and cleared out all of the tile traps.
Oh. Kind of stand back up. Well, it does look like there was something on the floor, but it all looks disarmed to me. Somebody already did everything here, or at least whatever traps are on the floor.
Kind of out of curiosity, now that Rowan's pointed it out, can I see like if there was like any type of pattern to it, from the tiles and based on like the painting?
Roll, I guess, an investigation check here to see what connections you can make.
12.
Looking out, it seems that there was 21 tiles that seemed to be trapped. For each of the 7 paintings, 3 tiles nearby seem to have been trapped. Beyond that, there doesn't seem to be much rhyme or reason to it, at least to your eyes, Alex.
For now. So, looks like there were 3 tiles for each painting here that were associated with some kind of trap. Sorry, something's from one guns.
Can I step forward and see what the plaque on the big guy says?
Yes, as you move forward, you take a look. It says in what seems to be like a fanciful version of the common tongue. It says, in order to gain all knowledge, do not start at 1. Count on your enemies to reveal the source of the secrets. This room is dedicated to the defeat of a monster within. I can type that out.
Thank you. Also, another observation question. The doorway that's open behind the knight, does that look like something that was not previously open?
Looking out towards it, you can see that it appears to have been blasted down with explosives. It did not appear to be like opened properly. Peering through it, you can see that within there is a statue of somebody who looks like they are like grabbing at their throat, and they have big bugged out eyes. They appear to be in like full actual armor, and you can see that just beyond them there appears to be another statue that seems like it was almost turning on its heel to run back in the direction you are all in.
Oh.
Beyond both of those statues there appears to be like an open, almost like perfectly circular and cavernous, almost like a sluice gate sort of thing.
What?
It looks almost like an aqueduct or something like that beyond them.
It's a circular room, you said?
Yeah, it's like beyond those two people who, or rather those two statues, I should say. There appears to be like a long, perfectly circular tunnel, almost like a sewer in a cartoon. Seems to lead beyond them.
Oh, that like winds into the center?
No, sorry, it's just like beyond those people. They are literally just past that doorway. You're just peering through them, right?
Yeah.
There is a tunnel that extends past them.
Oh, and it's
It
like
is just like a perfectly circular,
It's like a Mario
tube.
tube. It's a warp tube.
I
Yeah.
and it goes down.
And it's it just like extends beyond your eyesight.
Okay, I see. I see. Thank you, Victor. Sorry, I'm trying to update my map since I'm the cartographer.
Yes. I guess while everybody's taking a look at everything, I'm going to scrape up and collect some of that blood into a piece of paper and fold it up and put in my bag.
All right, you flake some of the dried blood off onto a piece of parchment and tuck it into your bag.
Can I also take a look at, like not getting close to them, but just seeing if there's anything in the glass cases that you mentioned? If it's anything of significance?
So looking over the glass cases, there's multiple items that seem to stand out to you, but they all are behind almost like a slightly frosted glass. You can see that there appears to be a staff that almost looks like it's made out of wax or something to that effect, and it has a strange like series of like carved almost like people, their faces masked on the staff itself. And at the top of it you see like a wick, like a candle wick. You can see that there is also a suit of armor behind one of the glass cases. There appears to be a scroll, a wand, a like intricate looking rapier, and there appears to also be an urn or like an incense thing of some kind. And finally there appears to be a like tile. It is like in a hexagonal shape.
Okay, it's not like the tile that's down here.
Not like a floor tile, but like a hexagonal shaped piece of stone or wood.
Okay. Would you mind also writing down? We have a rapier, a scroll, a wand, armor.
And a ring, I believe.
So there's a tumbler somewhere that.
Or sorry, it's not a ring. It is a like an urn looking thing.
Yeah, with incense. Okay, so 7 of those as well. on your enemies.
And beneath the plaque, Boone, you see that there appears to be a like rotating cipher puzzle thing. Each of the um, little slots has letters on it in the common tongue, and there are 7 of them.
7 of them, 7 paintings.
But they're letters.
Yeah, but they're all. What did it say? It was. Count on your enemies to reveal the source of the secret. And these paintings are of monsters.
Hmm.
So count
That's cool. You
them.
can actually see the beholder. Mhm. But those are numbers. We need letters. So,
Yeah.
um,
What are the letters? Are they just like every letter in the alphabet?
Every letter in the
You
alphabet.
can. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. And there's 7 again?
No cheese in this one.
There are 7, yes, on like the combination.
Hmm. What are we supposed to count on the enemies, is my question.
is it just how many enemies there are?
I don't think so.
Could be.
'Cause it seems like
Count
odd.
on your
No, the
enemies.
plaque
Okay.
said do not
What is
start
it?
at 1.
Don't start. Count on your enemies. I feel like it's kind of like a play on words almost, like a count, like number, but then why are they letters? Okay. Count on your enemies to reveal the source of your
Reveal
secret. The room is dedicated to the defeat of the monster within.
I think we should actually try to properly solve this.
What's the first painting on the left
It's
side, I
the
guess?
werewolf, right?
Yes,
Yeah, it's
they're
kind of
like
thinking-
organized in the order that I told you.
Oh. Okay, from like left to right or
Yeah, it would be like starting closest at the top. It would be like the werewolf is here, and so on.
okay. I'm just
let's
gonna
we get-
quickly jot that down, maybe if that's okay. Where I can't find it now. I can't draw.
it's up here. It's a bit higher in the chat. So yeah, if we go by the order that Harry gave us, it's W.
But I'll give you a hint in that the do not start at 1 does not refer to like don't start with the closest one. It refers to something else.
I
I was
imagine
about
the
to
number
ask that.
of things
Yeah.
in the painting.
Yeah, so it means that maybe like the thing that we think represents 1 doesn't actually represent 1? I don't know.
No, like werewolf, what Chris typed out with the numbers, werewolf and beholder would be 1. And there's 1, 2, 2 3s, and 1 5.
Then
Wait, Harrison, question. For the werewolf, is there only like 1 moon in the picture or are there 2?
There are 2 moons, but
Oh,
you have a sense that that might not be like relevant.
No, I was just curious. Okay.
if we go by like the first letter, I don't know if this is how you solve it, but like if you go by like the first letter, each one, it's like W, like werewolf W, and then G B T A G D. So maybe that could have something to do with it, or
Well,
no?
yeah, but we need to figure out the order.
Yeah, you're right. You are right.
Yeah, we need the order first, and then that should tell us maybe the letters.
Okay. Um. Hmm.
This room is dedicated to the defeat of the monster within. Harry, does it look like the items in the cases match up at all with anything in the paintings?
You don't think so. You would have the sense that it seems like that is simply the way to like either open the cases or open the door beyond, but you're not sure.
Okay,
The
can
items
I
themselves don't seem to have a particular order or anything like that.
can I take a look at the statues underneath each painting?
Yes, all the statues appear to be identical. They appear to be like of a masked knight, like a knight wearing like an opera mask, and each of them is wielding a sword.
Are the masks identical?
Yes.
And none of the items in the cases are magical?
They are magical, as is the glass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they said no
Are
touch.
these things here? I'm not sure what these things are.
Those are supposed to be sort of like where the different like paintings and stuff are. So like it's not a like a 1-to-1.
Oh, okay.
Looking around the room, Harry, do I see anything else that looks relevant other than the paintings?
Aside from the paintings and the decoder scrambler combination lock thing,
Yeah.
there does not appear to be anything else relevant to this.
Okay.
If you want to try to see if there's anything else of like general note in the room, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I think for now I would just like to examine this big guy more closely.
All right,
Other than the
looking
plaque on his front, is there anything at all that indicates some kind of like thing that it fought or what it might have been for?
You can see that it appears to be a knight in intricate armor. The mask looks a little bit different on this knight. It appears to be almost like it resembles a dripping candle around the edges with several wicks, 7 wicks to be exact, sort of forming up the crown of the mask.
I hate puzzles.
Yeah, I'm at a bit of a loss.
Um,
Not too sure about this one either. Do you think that there might be more answers in the other room?
I
No,
don't
I think
think
everything
anything
that we need is here.
Yeah.
Mm,
My thing
okay.
is obviously we're not to start with the beholder or the werewolf, assuming that the number correlates with like the number of whatever. The problem is that there's 2 sets of 2. So there's 2 trolls and 2 cubes, 2 gnolls, or 3 gnolls and 3 dragons. So it's like even if we knew which order it wants us to count in, it's how do we prioritize one over the other?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm not
Sure.
entirely sure. Is there anything like inside of the gelatinous cubes, or are they just like empty gelatinous cubes?
They appear to be empty gelatinous cubes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm really bad at puzzles. What would it matter either way? Like, let's just say there were only one set of 2. How does that get us any closer?
Well, then at least if we knew, for example, if we tried to count down from 5 rather than up from 1, which it advises not to, then you know where the 2 goes. But there's 2 2s, so you don't know if it's going to be trolls and then, so T and then G, or G and then T.
Do the letters even spell anything?
I have no idea.
What are the
I don't
letters?
think so.
W, G,
W.
P,
Yeah, you got it.
P, K,
There's
G,
no
D?
vowels. No.
There's no way that spells anything.
Yeah, that is even assuming if the puzzle requires us to use the first letters of the creatures.
Wait a minute.
It could be like the 3rd letter, the 5th
That's what I'm
letter.
doing right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it would be W-O.
That'd be WOBRLEA.
Warbla.
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 What is it? Type it in.
Warbla.
I got you.
That looks
You
more
can-
like it could be a word.
Ow. I agree.
Oh,
Owl bear.
Owl bear. Yo, Vic!
Vic, let's go.
1, 2,
I like Whirlpool
three,
better.
I like
4,
Warbla.
5, 6, 7.
Rykard, you didn't tell me you were good at puzzles.
That was Victor. That wasn't Rickard.
Oh. So we
Does
don't
it even
know.
make
So
sense?
nobody knows.
Does it even make sense though?
It's 7 letters.
Yeah, it
It's
does.
more than we
Well,
have.
Harry, that could be
That's
the monster.
the monster. Wait,
How is that the monster within that?
why did Harry
Wait,
make
beat the
within
monster. Wait,
capital
why did Harry
letters?
capitalize
Wait,
within now?
What happened?
Maybe it's
Harry
the
just
monster in
changed
ourselves.
within to be all caps.
Edited.
And
Edited the thing. It's wrote within.
I like Owl Bear.
Owl
Enemy
bear.
within?
Ah. His
Monster
room is
within.
dedicated
Of
to
the
the defeat of the
monster.
monster within.
Where's the monster?
Wait. Well, we know that, like, sorry. Wait, no, is that enough letters? Does that make sense even?
Just what?
Because basilisks are in here, right? In this cavern, or lindworms. But
Yeah.
something
This-
like that, maybe?
Too many letters,
I
I
don't
think.
know.
Also, there's a lot of
Wait,
yeah,
B
for
A
lindworm.
S I. No, basilisk has 7.
not letters that we can spell.
It might not be it.
Oh,
but, no,
That's
it has
8.
8. I spelled
Yeah.
it wrong. I'm sorry. Never mind. Okay.
I so thought we had it, and then Harry capitalized.
Right.
And now I'm like,
I
I
know.
capitalized it before you
now we have
had it.
nothing.
I think
Okay,
Owlbear
okay,
was a good
okay.
guess. We should try it.
I think so too.
All right. Self-destruction on 3. Plug her in.
I was looking through the monster manual. That's all I could think of.
Alright, brother. Alright. If anyone has objections, speak now or suffer a violent fiery death.
It's
Harry,
gonna blow
I will-
up.
I don't know what it's gonna do.
Horrible,
I have
yeah.
beat the damn thing.
I'll stop by.
I will plug in
horrible.
an owl bear.
Right. You put in the word owl bear, and for a moment you pause and wait to see if anything will occur. You see suddenly, as if animated by mechanical means rather than magical ones, the arms on the statue of the largest knight directly ahead of all of you seem to lift ever so slightly, almost pulling the blade that was set into the ground of the statue or the base of the statue up. And there's like a pneumatic almost hiss that seems to release within the chamber. Suddenly, you hear the grinding and cranking sounds as the glass plates that had sort of sealed off the various items lift up, revealing the myriad items behind them. The final sort of door up ahead, this guarded gate, also swings open. But distantly, you also hear another sort of like hiss noise. One from far behind you, somewhere distantly, almost like a steam engine or like a steam train, and one from off down this direction.
See? It worked.
Oh wait, okay.
Hey, the right card.
Because
That
we
was.
skipped the first one, which was the W from werewolf, and we got the O from the gnolls.
It was the number of beasts was the number
Yeah.
in of letters. So werewolf
Yeah.
was 1, so it's the first letter. Knowles was 3,
Well, we
so it's
skipped
the
that, so we started with O, and went back to. I think I saw. I don't know.
I'm gonna.
I mean, it seems to have worked.
I was just
But,
making letters out of, or words out of whatever letters we had.
You did great, buddy. I'll pat him on the back and go walk over to one of the items.
These letters, Vic.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can see, Rowan, with the last bit of time, I suppose, on your detect magic here, that all of the items are magical. You also see that each of them seems to be on a different colored cushion on like a pedestal within their alcove.
If I go over to the wand, I don't know which one that is, but what does it look like?
You approach the wand. Looking over it, you can see that it seems to have a sort of red looking handle, and a sort of silver, like actual solid sort of like portion to it. It has chains carved into its surface as well.
Ooh. Do you think we can take the stuff now? The glass lift up? Or lift up?
Probably.
I'll reach out and pick up the wand.
Okay, as you pick up the wand, you see the cushion sinks down, and you hear a ticking sound before a burst of green spray comes off of the pedestal. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Wait.
I'm sorry, Rowan. I'm sorry.
Beacon lied to me.
Oh, no.
14.
14. All right, you just fail. You'll take 5 points of poison damage, and you gain the poisoned condition until you have a long rest.
Oh my god. What was
no.
that? So like
Rowan,
flicking
are
my
you
hands.
okay?
I don't know. Get it off. I'll just start trying to flick it onto the ground,
Oh.
whatever it was. Or is it just a gas?
It was like a burst of gas that now like sticks to your skin.
Ugh. Let's try to like wipe his face off with his sleeve.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said that you could pick it up.
It's
okay, no one knew.
I was probably gonna grab it anyway. I got it though. Hold it up.
All right, looking over it, the wand appears to be entirely intact. You can see some of like the greenish whatever sort of seems to have like stuck to it.
Yeah. As he kind of like, he'll take it down and like kind of grab the lower half of his like cloaky shirt thing, and we'll start wiping it off. Who wants to grab the other ones?
How far of a spray was that?
It like was like directly just on the one person who like goes to the pedestal first. It's like a 5-foot cube.
All right. I guess. Yeah, I'll go over to the staff keep a healthy distance away. Which one is the staff?
We'll
Or
say this one.
yeah, there. Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
doesn't really matter.
Okay, yeah. Keep like 30 feet away, and I'll try to telekinetically, carefully lift the staff away.
All right, you reach out with the staff towards, or rather, you reach out with your mage hand towards the staff, and as it lifts it off of the pedestal, you see the cushion sinks, and then a burst again of like greenish energy sprays off, and as it sort of mingles in the air, it then like sort of seems to solidify, and it falls almost like hard chunks of glass onto the ground.
All right, I'll carefully pull the staff a little bit closer. What does it look like?
It
Is that the one with the
appears to
masks?
be. No, it is. Or sorry, yes, it is the one with the masks. It appears to have like several faces made out of wax carved into it.
Hmm.
Although it is like made out of wax and has like a wick right on the top, you have a sense that it is like still solidly magical.
It's a bit unsettling. Do you want me to continue to do this for the other items?
No, I'm not getting sprayed again.
If we can carry them all, then...
Most of them appear to be quite light. I guess I'll go for the scroll next and do the same thing.
Okay. Reaching out for the scroll, your mage hand picks it up, and again, a burst of green energy comes off of it.
What's the last thing?
Is the scroll rolled up? Excuse me, is the scroll rolled up?
Yes, the scroll is rolled up and sealed.
What does the seal look like?
It appears to be of a like intricate filigree mask on a purple bundle of wax.
All right. Again, keeping the distance a little bit, I will break the seal and unfurl it and see if anything happens.
All right, you break the seal and unfurl it, and nothing seems to happen.
Okay. Pull it closer and take a look at it then.
Yeah, Rufus, while he's doing that, go get the other ones.
Where's
See,
this
Rufus
All right.
leap off the chest, and he reverts back to his normal form, and he runs over, and you see him take a big breath in and hold it, and he walks out with the items.
Wait. How
You
do
can just do that?
Yeah,
can walk through items?
walk through items. What? The
Yeah,
rapier
a
and armor
poison
tile?
in D&D is
the glass
not determined by like ability to breathe.
No, he's immune to poison. That's why I said immune.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So as you send him
Harry was
over,
like, what's going on here?
yeah, I don't understand what that was.
He's
Thanks
just
for
holding his
clarifying that.
breath. Yeah.
You send him over, and does he have like a maximum weight that he can lift?
He's actually as strong as me. Yeah. He's
And
pretty
you're
much
not
just-
very strong though, right?
He's just doing a tile though, right?
Did you want him to grab the rapier, the armor, the tile, and the urn?
Just one thing at a time. Yeah. Just while Alex is reading.
Okay, so he's able to grab the tile, the rapier, and I'd say the urn, but the armor is heavy.
Yeah, just one thing at a time. Not making him do everything at once.
Oh,
No,
but
I
he
understand.
can't grab
He
armor.
cannot lift the armor.
That's fine. Yeah. I'm just while Alex is doing his thing.
Okay, all right. So he's able to grab those things, like I said, and Alex is looking at the scroll, right? So
Yeah,
Alex,
that's right.
taking a look over the scroll, looking over it, there appears to be like an extremely powerful spell inscribed on it. Looking over it, you have a sense that your mind is unable to grasp it at this point in time, just due to the strength of the spell itself.
All right. But does it look like something I could potentially understand later?
Perhaps later, yes.
Perhaps later. Okay. I will tuck it away then.
You do recognize the spell. It is a spell called True Seeing.
Ooh, nice.
All right. So the rapier and the tile and the urn have all been retrieved. Their sort of individual alcoves have been sprayed with the same green spray as had hit Rowan. The tile that is retrieved by your little companion appears to have two sides to it. It is hexagonal in shape, and carved into both sides are two different symbols. One appears to be a fox, and the other side appears to have a bull with a sun over its head. So these are two sides of the same tile.
That's the same way that the bull looked on the other stuff that we got? The bull and the
Yes.
sun? Gotcha.
They're probably for the other puzzle, hexagonal. Ain't that what the note said? The one, like, way back in that hole in the wall?
That's true. It could be.
Yeah. So maybe it's good we came here. Probably needed those for that puzzle.
Definitely a good idea that we came here.
Yeah.
Speaking of coming here, there's more of those freaky statue people things in the other room.
Yeah. You want to keep going further?
May as well.
We might as well see what's further ahead.
Yeah, are these like cutouts over here? Are those actually there?
The cutouts.
These
Yeah, it's
yeah.
just like a drop down. There doesn't seem to be anything there except for on this side where you can see that there's a cluster of crystals that have been cracked and piled up.
Oh god.
Is there any other notes?
You probably have to hop down to take a look. It drops down about 10 feet.
In the pipe?
Down here.
Just down
Yeah.
here.
Does it look like scalable? Could I climb down there carefully?
It looks like you could climb down there carefully if you wanted to.
Okay. I'm gonna let Rufus fly down real quick, just, if there's any poison down there.
Sure, you send Rufus down, and as he flies down, he sort of like is able to knock over the crystals, and you can see that there's a note in there.
I'll have him bring it back up.
All right, as he flies back up the note, you are all able to see the following. It says, Florian, Lumine and Tajwan are gone. Something grabbed Wolsey in the night, and they intended to go after her. I have seen the iron beasts in the halls. I forbade it until we had solved the mystery of the tile. I have one more on my person. I am no fighter. I am an historian, and my magic wanes with each year. I think I know what lies ahead, and I know the foe is far beyond them. I have resolved to find Olgierd's stash of explosives to protect their return. I know he went down into the deep tunnel. If I can scale down and return, I'll collapse the ceiling onto the artifact room and cover their retreat. Don't think of me as a coward.
Well, he clearly didn't succeed. Seeing as
Seems
we're
like we'll need to find him if we need to find the tile.
Yeah.
But it does not sound like it is an owlbear that is further ahead, or even a basilisk. It
Yeah.
feels like it is something a bit more powerful than that.
Iron beast. No idea.
Which way further do we think? The way that was broken in?
Maybe we should go through here and see what might be inside that way.
All right.
Right.
If I just poke my head in, like, what do we see down the hall?
Through this doorway here.
Yeah.
Through that doorway there, you can see that there is a hallway that seems to connect to a room behind, presumably a room that is behind a door. The door has a fox on it and a symbol that resembles one of the moons. It appears to be the blue moon.
Okay, well, let's go and see.
Okay.
Kind of gesture for people to follow, and I will head up to the door. Keep an eye out for traps.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check, keeping an eye out for traps.
Always. Better, 19.
Keeping an eye out for traps, you notice at the last possible second, Alexios, that there is a stretch down this about 20-foot hall where there are 10 feet that appear to be, like if you stepped on them, spikes would come out of the walls on the sides, like long spears would come out and stab you.
Throw an arm to stop people. Does it like seem to be like interfering like between like us and the door?
Yes, like it is directly in your path. You're not sure if it's triggered by motion or if it's triggered by someone stepping on a specific tile. It just appears to be holes in the walls that are barely perceivable.
All right. This is a spike trap. I'm not sure if it is just motion or if we step on tiles, but I think we should just try to jump across. Or try to find some other means, I suppose.
Hmm.
We could just throw something and see if it is motion activated that way.
Let's test it, because I fear if we try to jump, it might.
Yeah, let's throw something first.
Yeah. What do we have? Is there any like loose stones or anything around?
None that are clearly visible here. Despite being in slightly a ruined state, there isn't much rubble here.
Can I grab some of
Gotcha.
those broken crystals from their last room?
Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep. You send Rufus down and he brings up some of the broken crystals.
Hey. Can I take one of the crystals and just kind of lightly toss it down the hallway there?
Yeah. You toss it down the hall, and as you do, you see nothing seems to change until the crystal lands on the ground, and then you see the spikes launch out and stab into the other wall.
Does plate that it landed on, does it look like a pressure plate? Like, did it sink, or was it just nothing?
It didn't appear to be a pressure plate. It seemed to be nothing. But what you can see is that it seems to be like the entire 10-foot stretch that it
Oh.
extends across is all like ground that activates similarly.
I see.
Does the trap
Alright,
reset
so-
itself after you do that?
No, actually, you see that now the way is sort of like partially blocked by bars just stretching across.
Could I try to like telekinetically like pull the crystal back and see if that resets it?
As you telekinetically pull the crystal back, you see that slowly, basically, as you like remove the crystal from touching the ground, that they do sort of peel back into the wall.
And
I'll
it
drop
looks
back
like
in Rygar's hand, or actually Rufus's hand, because Rufus was the one that got it.
it looks like all of the javelins like fired. Like there weren't any that didn't go off.
Yes, like they all went all at once.
Oh, okay.
So I think we can just jump across then. It's only 10 feet.
Well, Well, no, throw throw the crystal down on the ground, and then we can just walk across. Trap's already
the
fired.
spikes.
The
Yeah, but-
spikes are.
They're
The
blocking the
spikes would
hallway.
come back. Yeah, they would block the hall.
Well, how hard is it just to? Oh,
What are the spikes made of?
Metal.
Oh. That's
We're
nice.
breaking.
I'm not understanding the hesitation.
Yeah, I'll try and clear it. I'll try to jump.
Your strength score is 8.
You're gonna jump 10
7,
feet. Yeah,
7.
the whole thing.
Yeah, you
I
need to jump.
understand the hesitation.
It's not even possible. I don't even know if I can.
I
If
think
you
10
don't-
is if
if
you
you
make a long
make
jump,
an
right?
So on a long jump, he'll make 8 feet. But if you roll an athletics check with your long jump, we'll see.
We sure shall.
I'll get ready behind Rykard.
Yeah, what's the
You
worst
I
that
don't
can
want you to be
happen? No, man.
inhaled.
Spent their worst.
Getting ready to push him
But
if
they're
he doesn't
worse.
make it.
Good luck.
You can do
Please,
it.
please don't die,
He's
and
gonna
I'll cast guidance
I
on him.
am in advance of Rykard going. I'm just going to flit over to the other side of the hallway and watch.
As you fly across Boone, you land safely on the other side of the hallway. Again, you can see that there's a door on the other side that has a intricate symbol of what appears to be a fox with the blue moon.
Wait. Yeah, see Rykard stretching. Cracks his neck.
All right, Unk, take it easy.
Gets in a rudder's position and tries to make a huge leap of faith.
All right, as you get running, go ahead and roll a athletics check, please, Rykard.
Awesome. Did I hear that Rowan gave me a D4?
You did. You did.
Absolutely.
Oh, don't die, please.
Hold on.
Hey.
Ooh,
Okay,
go.
let's go.
All right, as you get your sort of running start, you begin to hop across, and Rykard, you feel yourself soaring through the air, going further than you truly anticipated. And on the other side, Boone, you see as he's just barely about to not make it, you can reach out and you can pull him over.
Yeah, I might as well.
Rykard, you feel Boone's hand sort of grab onto the front of your shirt and pull you like the last inch you need to go.
Beautiful. You see he's strangely out of breath.
Cough it up.
Alright, coast is clear. You guys next.
All right.
I'll try to go next. And I'll kind of turn to Rowan and Beacon. Would you mind giving me a little bit of help?
Absolutely.
Good luck. Well, cast guidance.
All right.
Right
Beacon,
here, you
maybe
want
if
to
you
aim
could
right
give me
here.
a little bit of push.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then I will take a running leap, and I will try to jump across.
All right, as you get your running leap and try to jump across, what is your strength score, Alex?
8. So,
All right, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
do I get advantage because Beacon's helping me?
I'm
Is he
gonna-
like throwing you?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how Beacon's helping me.
Yeah, let it throw you.
How
Let it
is-
throw
first
you.
of all,
Kind of what I'm
How is
imagining,
Beacon? How is
honestly.
Beacon helping you? And
You slap him
secondly,
the ass.
Beacon, are you trained in athletics?
Yes, I am. I am trained. in
Alrighty,
athletics.
okay. So,
Yeah,
describe to me
I'm gonna
how
try
he
with-
helps you first.
Oh, I was
I'm
gonna
just
ask. Beacon,
imagining.
like, yeah, Beacon, how are you helping me?
Basically, what matters is not exactly, but I'm hoping that I can like kind of toss Alex part of the way there.
Okay, as you try to throw Alex, and Alex, you try to run and sort of jump. Again, like physically, this isn't how this works, but whatever. Go ahead and roll your check, Alex.
Yeah, like run together and then jump, and as you jump, he can just eat you. Oh,
Hold on. Good thing I got advantage.
yeah.
Oh,
Huh.
inspiration,
Oh.
inspiration.
Okay.
Hey, and
Okay,
a
there we
D4.
go. All right.
Crap.
Through a power that you weren't sure you necessarily had, you rush forward and hopping across, you narrowly make the jump. But you notice that the space on the other side of the hall begins to fill as you, Boone, and Rykard all sort of make your way and stand there on the other side.
We can't can't sardine our way in?
There's like a 5-foot space, and there's 3 of you sharing it right now. So
5 foot. I thought it was a larger area.
Is there a way that you can open the door on the other side?
Maybe
has
a
the
Front
tile?
door.
I have or either me or Rykard has the fox tile.
Put the fox on the door.
Rufus puts the fox on the door.
Thanks,
all right, as Rufus touches the symbol of the fox to the symbol of the fox that's on the door, it illuminates a pale blue color. The door slowly rolls off to the side, and you see a stairway that seems to lead upwards, as well as a small passage that seems to lead directly ahead, like straight, instead of going up.
Okay. To clear space for my jumping bean friends behind me, I'll step a little bit into the small passage, and I'm going to keep a very sharp eye out for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check. Rowan,
Mm-hmm.
your passive perception is 16 or 18?
17.
17, okay, right between the two. You hear the sound of like heavy, almost like hoof beats somewhere behind your group, back in the direction of the alley where you had first come in.
Oh. As he's getting ready to kind of push through the door to go jump, he'll kind of stop and look at Beacon and look back. Do you hear that?
Hear what? I'm gonna turn in a direction.
Oh, like hoofbeats.
Am I? Do I hear any hoofbeats?
Roll a perception check. You listen closely and think that yes, you can hear them. Looking back in the direction of the stairs, you notice a green fog rolling towards all of you. And distantly, you think you see within the shadows of the passage in which you had initially come this way, about 100 or so feet away, moving slowly, almost with like puffing, huffing breaths, you think you see 2 green eyes coming towards your direction. But it's moving slowly for now, and maybe it has not seen you.
Whoa. Oh.
I'm gonna turn to Rowan's like, get across now.
Time to go. I'll quickly clutch my amulet and cast guidance on myself. I have a strength of 10, so I'm not sure if that's enough anyway, but I'll get a running jump and I'll go for it.
All right. Strength of 10 allows you to just like, with the running start, just do 10. We can do an athletics check just for the fun of it, just to see.
The fun of it, right?
You will make the jump. It is how neatly and easily you make the jump. Okay.
Right.
I actually
right.
you're gonna make the jump.
agree,
He
this
actually
was
doesn't.
But with my D4, can I slide the rest of
5,
the
like-
way?
As you begin to like rush across Rowan, you feel like the sudden fear at like whatever it is back in the passageway sort of begins to overwhelm your mind. But as you rush forward, beginning to make the leap, you scramble across. You sort of like hit one of the walls a little bit, not really getting the angle right, and narrowly avoiding touching the ground. You sort of like do a move where you force yourself to jump back off of the wall, and at the last second your foot hits the ground, but you barely roll out of the way as these spikes shoot out from the wall before gliding back into place.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick. There's something coming. Stand up and move out of the way.
And once Rowan is safely across, I am going to jump across also.
Just his ankle.
All right, as you
Oh.
run across, Beacon, you have a strength of
Of
A lot.
18.
Yeah, a big number.
18. All right, I'm not going to make you do the athletics roll at all because we know that you'll be able to make it, but you run with your solid heft as you leap across the gap, landing firmly. Your armor jangles, and as you quickly whir to look behind you, your hair sort of like wishing around, you look beyond and behind, and you see, pacing towards the entryway where you and your allies had sort of run off and hidden, you see, with billowing green smoke rolling off of it, a large mechanical bull you see that it appears to be made out of solid iron or steel. It is polished and glowing and shining. You see it has massive metal horns, and there's green smoke rolling off of its nostrils. As it begins to almost solidly and slowly pursue, almost like in a predatory manner, it begins to step down the hall, and you see smoke rolling off of its nostrils. Beacon, you being the last person sort of ahead of it, as the green smoke billows off of its nostrils, rolling towards you and towards your allies. I would like you and Rowan to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Not so funny, because I'm scared.
Fuck me. Okay.
Kezia, do you still have inspiration from last session's summary?
No, I don't. I used it last session.
All right. As
Can
the
I
smoke.
donate an inspiration because I love Kezi?
Sure, why not?
Thank you,
Here you go, Kezi.
Madison.
Mine.
You're an angel. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Okay. Here's hoping.
we got him. We got him.
All right. As the
It's not
green
very good.
as the green smoke rolls off of the nostrils of this creature towards you, you all see suddenly, almost as if paralyzed in fear, Beacon's eyes go wide and he freezes solidly, his arms sort of open in the doorway, like he's trying to hold all of you back, staring towards this creature. He can no longer move. But you see as the bull creature begins to almost like drag its feet across the ground and readies to charge, suddenly as its feet settle on the solid stone of the trap, the sharp spikes shoot out and pierce it, stabbing it up against the wall. It lets out a shriek, shocked, mechanical growl, and you see, almost as it's pierced and shoved against the wall, its hooves continue to drag as though it's trying to keep moving towards you. It is not destroyed or dead, but it is currently pinned to the wall. And you can see that there are green beads of liquid rolling off of it. Beacon, you have one more chance to try to shake off its effects. Go ahead and roll another Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Come on. Okay, 17.
Beacon, seeing it pierced in this state, suddenly you shake off whatever fear or whatever else was beginning to settle over you. You look down at your hands and you see grayish stone at your fingertips, Beacon. As you sort of grip your hand more solidly, you have an opportunity. You can all choose to flee, or you can choose to try to fight this creature.
Kill it.
Pinned, right?
You wanna what?
It can't
It is
move.
pinned.
Create bonfire on top of it.
Yeah. I'll throw a firebolt at it.
Okay, as you both conjure forth fire towards this creature, its sort of greenish eyes look towards all of you. The flames that you summon forth seem to like spark and let out fire all around it, sparks flying over it. It sort of lets out a bit of like a shrill, sort of mechanical, almost grinding noise. Go ahead and roll damage.
10.
Okay. It still seems to be alive, or at least animated.
Another one.
Yeah, I'm just holding it.
I rapid
do-
fire firebolts at it.
Yeah, I'm holding it. I'm just doing Eldritch Blast at it.
Fan the hammer.
We're fighting this thing? Alright.
Yeah, I'm loaded on this thing.
It can't move.
Yeah,
Think
hope-
about it. Beacon?
All right. Beacon, are you okay?
I think so. I don't know.
I rip him out of the doorway and do another blast at it. I'm just trying to get pot shots in on this thing.
Rowan will stick out his hand and he'll join, sending Starry Wisp blasts.
fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Alex will join too, sending sorceress bursts towards it.
Fireball.
All right. Seeing this creature that cannot move, you all release your various attacks on it. As you do slowly, it takes a surprising amount of time. You all unleash myriad attacks on this creature. You see the flames sort of leave dents, and the forcey attacks sort of like leave dents in this like brazen, almost bull-looking creature's armor. You see as you crack into it, more and more green liquid and fluid is rolling off of it. Its eyes seem to like slowly lose their greenish flame, and as you all sort of like bludgeon this thing until it can no longer thrash or move or fight, eventually whatever spark kept it going leaves the form of this creature, and the iron spikes fully plunge through it, and you see as almost like a car being squashed, it is fully crushed up against the wall.
Does the trap reset?
No, it does not seem to be able to reset.
Ooh. Guess there's no way but up.
Is there... You said it was like crumpled up against the wall. If I like flit close to it, like, is there anything left? Anything salvageable?
It only got like 2 steps onto this like the initial panel before it got stabbed. There was about 10 feet where there are like iron spikes that went all the way through and squished it, and they go like horizontally, so you can't like get through to it.
I see.
But there is a pathway that goes straight ahead, and there's a stairwell that circles upward.
Since I've kind of poked my head and I'm like standing a little bit in the small pathway, do I see anything ahead?
Looking up ahead, you see that the pathway seems to lead to another room. If you want to peek over there, you can.
Which way, boys?
I'll take a peek up the stairs. How far? Like, can I see anything, or is it just kind of like, do they curl up and you can't really see much?
They seem to curve upwards, and it's hard to see anything.
Why don't we just go straight ahead first?
Good idea. I'll go straight first.
All right. As you go straight forward first, what you see is a small sort of room that seems to have a few doorways that lead off of it. It's basically just like a central chamber. But one thing that does stand out of note to Alexios is that on the floor of this room are several moon phases, and 2 large, at either end of it, this sort of like line depicting the moon phases, there's 2 suns.
Now, why would you say that, Harrison? Why would you say that stands out to me?
Does that mean
Just
Trying
stands
not
out
to make it obvious.
You're the moon guy.
Try-
You're the
I'm
moon
not
guy.
the guy.
That's literally, I
Trying
don't know
not
what
to
it means.
make
That's
obvious.
what I think.
Right card.
Moon people.
I will like take a bit of a closer look.
All right, taking a look, you notice that the full moon phase is actually missing from this depiction.
And I'm sorry, what are these? Like, they're on the tile? They're...
It's just like carved on the floor. What you notice is where the full moon phase should be, nothing is carved there, and you see a small hexagon seems to be removed from the floor. It looks like somebody maybe took the last thing that was supposed to be here.
Oh.
Is that the one that Taravok said they had on their person still?
It's good to be. Looks like it's supposed to be a full moon here. Why are there 2 suns?
There were 2 suns in that painting, too. Oh, wait, no, that was 2 moons. What's in the sky?
Yeah, we usually have 2 moons. We don't usually have 2 suns.
Thank you.
That'd be really hot.
Okay, property says it.
Well, it won't.
Terry, is there any like particular reason why they might have drawn 2 suns here? Like that I
You're
know
not
of?
entirely sure. Perhaps the repetition of the cycle showing that it all restarts, or maybe it has some other significance. Both of the suns look like they are painted or drawn or etched exactly the same.
Okay. And are they at like either end, like kind of like going from like one place to the next?
It's almost like in a straight line going horizontally across the room.
Mm. When it starts and ends
Oh,
with the
okay,
sun?
so kind of like
It starts
sunset
and
or
ends with the
something.
sun. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes
Mhm.
sense. Yeah. Okay.
Is this the only thing in the room?
It appears to be the only thing in the room, other than the doors that lead out. There appear to be 2 doorways.
Are they open or are they like closed?
There's like closed doors.
Are there any markings on them or
Nope, they appear to just be made out of stone, and they look like they swing outward.
What kind of moon is on the one with the fox?
It is a full moon, and it is the blue moon, which I believe is Vale.
Can I try and put that in the slot?
Check that. You set it down in the slot, and nothing seems to happen.
All right. Pick it back up.
Can I try to push on the doors?
Yeah, you have to push on the doors. Do you want to push one of them open?
Oh, I thought they were attached to whatever this puzzle thing was on the floor.
No.
Oh.
It seems like they have no significance to the puzzle thing on the floor. It's just doors leading outside.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. So, do we keep going?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like we'll have to.
For sure. Yeah. Can't go back there.
Which door? Right or left?
Left.
Left.
Left it is.
Alright, push the left door open.
All right, you push the left door open. As you do, you see that it seems to lead to that long sort of tunnel-like pathway that Boone had been looking at before, where the 2 statues of people were. Looking down further into the tunnel, you see that it seems to drop slightly downward. And you can see that there are explosion-type marks all over the walls. Looking at where it sort of seems to drop down a little bit, you can also see that there seems to be a segment of rope attached to an outcropping of stone.
This is probably where Terabok went, since Terabok has the last tile.
Who's going
On we
first?
march.
Are
I'll
you
go
going to look
first.
down where it drops?
Yes.
All right. Approaching where it sort of drops down, Rykard, and where you can see that there was some sort of explosion, you follow the trail of rope, and peering down, you see attached to the rope a statue, frozen solid.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
It's still on the rope.
Mm-hmm.
So is there anything else
Is
down there?
there?
Appears to be like a dark pit.
There's not a plate on the statue or anything.
It appears to be like a statue of a humanoid. It's down about 30 feet. You can see that there's segments of rope wrapped all around them, almost like the statue. Whoever carved it lowered it down halfway.
Okay.
That's crazy.
All right. We still going, guys?
This is down the pipe thing, right?
Yes.
What's in the other door, the one on the right that we didn't go down?
If you want to go check, you can.
Go poke my head in.
Going over, you open up the door. It seems to be a path that leads back towards that central street that you had initially gone back towards. So it'll lead you probably back
Okay.
towards the cavern if you want.
I guess
You
we're
do
going down
hear distantly off that way a grinding kind of gear or mechanical type noise.
Mm.
Down the pipe it is.
Did it look like
Yeah.
the rope like extended? Well, no, probably not, because there's something like because the person was at the end of it. Like, how much further did it go down?
They look to be about 30 feet down. A standard segment of rope is about 50 feet.
But there's also the staircase going up.
The staircase goes up though, right?
Yeah. Let's see where this rabbit hole goes.
Are you climbing down the segment of rope? Are you jumping down? Are you reeling the person up by the rope?
That might be good.
Yeah, we could actually try to do that. Beacon, would you mind helping? I imagine it's probably going to be quite heavy.
Yes, I can help.
All right, so
Yeah.
maybe we all pull up and tug.
Let's do it.
All right. As you all begin to pull on the rope together, I'm assuming you want Beacon to take the lead on this.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, Beacon, go ahead and roll an advantage.
I'll do
all you, buddy.
athletics.
Athletics, yeah.
Okay. I rolled twice. Okay, well, yeah, 25.
All right. As you lug and tug and pull on the rope, Beacon, you yank the person or the statue that is suspended on it upward. As you do, taking a look over it, the person in the statue appears to be a tiefling. You see that they have elongated and elegant horns that sort of curve back behind their head, like ram horns. They appeared to have like scratches and bruises and almost like beads of blood that were rolling down their face. And you can see that there is like elegant, almost leather armor on them that, oddly enough, does not appear to have solidified with the statue. It appears to have remained the way it was. Looking over them, you can see that they had a bag on their back, which is frozen solid. And you can see that sort of like clasped in their left hand, there is a hexagonal looking tile.
Yoink.
Oh.
Are we able to wiggle
So
the tile
it's
free from the
Tarabok.
rope?
Yes.
Do you want to try to grab the tile from them?
Yeah, I want to try and wiggle it free, if I can.
Okay. Roll sleight of hand.
22.
All right, you wiggle it free from their grasp quite easily.
How are gorgons common knowledge?
Moderately, and you had already asked that about that earlier today.
Those
So you have like
basilisks, right?
or sorry, basilisks. Yeah. So gorgons are different than basilisks, and I just remember that. Go ahead and roll a nature check.
All right.
It's such a mood, though.
19.
Such.
You have a sense that they are likely similar to basilisks in that they petrify their prey. However, they appear to be like made out of metal and vicious. Although how thinking they are, how intelligent they are, you're not entirely sure. They are often creatures that are found in like ancient ruins and like protectors of magical items, and they are drawn by the presence of magic.
Okay. Do I know how to cure their like victims?
You have a sense that the same techniques used for curing basilisk victims of their petrification could be used to cure gorgons.
Okay.
There is also magic that could be used, but it is far beyond yours and your peers' current abilities.
Do they appear to have any cuts on them or any scrapes from that
Yeah,
mace
his
that
mace
we
is
found back
bloody.
there?
Oh.
Does that look like a mace wound?
It does not look like a mace wound.
Okay.
They appear to be panicking, like their facial expression appears panicked. And looking over their wounds, they do not appear to be damaged by a mace. But looking over them and the wounds that they have, go ahead and roll a medicine check, please.
Wondering who that was. Yeah. 14.
Taking a look over their wounds, you do notice something slightly odd, and you're not entirely sure if it's because of the Gorgon or for some other reason. Perhaps there was a trap or something else to that effect at work. But looking over them, you notice the scratches and scrapes and cuts on their face and on their arms. They appear to almost have like little vines coming out of them.
Oh.
Is it like
Didn't-
the pink things
Yeah.
that we've been seeing?
Mhm.
It could be, but it's hard to say.
Do we get the sense that this is Taravok?
You do have the sense that this is likely Terabok.
Did we take a look at what's on the tile?
Looking at the tile, it has two sides. One side is sort of the sun and the moon facing one way, and the other is the sun and the moon facing the other way. Two sides of the same tile.
I'll hand that off to Alex.
Yes, I think it's just the one. Oh, okay, yeah, we're missing one. Okay.
Oh, we have all of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 total.
Yeah.
We just gotta figure out how to get back there, because now that Gorgon's blocking it.
The staircase up, I think. Right?
Oh, yeah, this,
The staircase
well,
up, and then there's a passage outside, right?
we haven't explored the staircase up, but the other door that we didn't go through leads back to the street. Also, Harry, does this pit go deeper?
The pit does appear to go deeper. You do recall from Tervok's notes that they mentioned that one of the other adventurers who was with them, one of the other members of Bravehollow, had gone deeper down.
Do we follow them?
Yes, I think that we should. I mean, there's Gorgons here. Who knows what could be farther down?
Yeah, seems like.
Should
Good.
should we try to see if these fit into the floor back there first?
Well, aren't these different pieces for some puzzle room?
Yeah, the ones on the floor
Are they
aren't
different?
hexagonal. Yeah, these ones
Oh,
are for
they're not.
the puzzle way back at the start.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Right, Harry? The ones on the floor aren't, they're round divots?
Or they're more
Or-
carvings, I
Or
guess.
am I making them
Oh,
up?
yeah, it was carvings
So-
on the ground, yeah.
Yeah, they
Oh,
were
Yeah,
carvings on
there
the
were
ground.
carvings on the ground, but this tile likely came from like that center point, the one that Tarvok
Oh.
has. It was probably grabbed from that like moon floor tile thing.
I see.
Well, I'm just trying to understand. I know we came down here because we were trying to help them and find them, but aren't they all down now?
We don't know if all of them are. The person who came deeper down might not be.
Oh,
Maybe we should check out-
okay.
I mean,
I mean,
we should
How
see
many
where the
people have we
goes through.
encountered so far? Was
We've-
it because
I've-
two at the entrance?
We have 1,
This one.
2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 5th one. Not including the masked ones in the city. I can send you the map I've drawn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they mentioned 5 people, don't they? Or is there 6 people that they mentioned, not including Florian?
So there was, not including Florian, there was 5 people. One of the people was Ilyevich, but he was sent out to go find Florian. So there are 4 people who should be down here. One of them got taken away, dragged away by something. 2 of
Right.
them went after that person. Olgierd went down into that pit, or like that tunnel that you found. Uh, I'm blanking. Taravok's. You found Taravok down there, and Oldgeard is presumed dead by Taravok because they hadn't heard from him for a while, and he left his explosives somewhere up here.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't seen those yet.
You have not seen them yet.
Yeah, so the statues are the 2 in the area with the bowl, and then the 2 in the room with the pipe leading down, and then plus Taravok. So that's 5.
Hmm. And did any of the other statues have the vines? Or did we not look at them like closely enough to see?
You hadn't looked at them closely, but this is the only one that you've noticed them clearly on.
Okay.
I think we should check the staircase first before we go deeper.
Alright, that might not be a bad idea. We might find the explosives. Harrison, I know this music. How fitting! You think you're so clever.
All right. So, are you
Sorry.
planning on trying to go back to the hex room and potentially confront another Gorgon, or are you planning on going up the stairs to see what's up there?
I think up
I
the
like
stairs
stairs.
first.
Up the stairs first. Okay. As you begin to head up the stairs, who is at the front of your group?
I'll do it.
All right, Rykard at the lead as you begin to move up the spiraling staircase. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me, please.
Alrighty. 19.
19. Taking a look at the spiraling staircase up ahead, you notice as you are moving near the top of the stairs, you go up about 3 flights or so of these winding staircase. As you do, reaching the top, you notice the last step that there appears to be a pressure plate in the step.
I'll have everybody stop. There's another trap up here. Does it look like we can go around the pressure plate or jump over it?
It appears to only be on the final step. You could easily hop over it as long as you were aware that it was there.
Okay, I'll point it out to everybody. Hop over it.
All right, you hop over it and take a look at the room ahead of you. You see what appears to be almost like a crow's nest type room, a raised circular space that has no ceiling. You can see the town or the strange ruins all around you as they extend out for about a mile in any direction. You see the strange architecture, the buildings that all seem to have collapsed and almost built upon one another in a nonsensical fashion. Looking out from your raised perch, you can take in your surroundings for their safety as well. Go ahead and roll a perception check once you reach the top.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, taking a look out at the city below, there's a slight breeze that seems to pass over the space, and none of you are truly sure where it seems to come from. You can see that on the ground level down below, amidst the ruins. Several of the alleyways seem to have filled with a greenish mist. You can see that speckled all throughout the town or ruins, there seem to be almost hundreds of these statue-like figures. But peering out far to the sort of deeper southern direction, you see an open, almost cavernous, or like another large tunnel at the far end of this open cavernous space. And you can see almost like a brimstony, fiery looking glow coming off from the distant tunnel. You can also see that there seems to be even more statues sort of coagulated or clustered around that opening. You have a sense that if you go quietly, but also quickly, you could make it out of here unfettered by Gorgons. You do see one that seems to be prowling the main alleyway, but if you were to move past it, you would be in the clear. Otherwise, you have a sense that this foe, if it were to be a fair fight, might be beyond your abilities.
What if we take the tunnel down where Terakov was going?
Seems like he was running up away from something, though, right?
Oh, he was going down. We followed
He
his
was
path.
going down to look for Olgard.
Oh, I thought he was climbing the rope. Never mind.
No, he was going down.
Yeah.
I think
Is
that's
there anything
probably the
down
only
there that we
option.
might need, or should we just head down to
The only
Radio's
thing
Shining
left
Call?
behind us is the puzzle that we have the pieces for now, or the path where all the statues are congregated over at the end. But I really don't want to have a fair fight with one of them Gorgons. So I think maybe going down is the best bet.
Yeah, let's do that. That good to everybody?
We're going deeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You with that?
Well,
I will say, none of you know where going deeper will go.
I mean,
hmm,
I'm
uh,
just scared of all these Gorgons. I don't think we can take them all.
but there might be more down there.
well, do we? Sorry, I'm confused on the path. Do we have a clear path back to the puzzle room?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, through the Gorgons.
do?
I think.
Do we?
It's through the
Yes.
Yeah, through the corridor.
So
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
is
Is it?
one Gorgon that you can clearly see in the alleyway. If you snuck past or ran past, you would not have to fight it.
And that leads us towards the puzzle room?
It'll take you, it's like where you came from.
Okay.
So yes, it'll lead you back to the puzzle room.
I mean, if that's our only shot, maybe we should just sneak by so we can finish that and then get out of here. I don't really know what going
I would
deep is
agree.
going to do for us.
All right. I didn't realize
Yeah, we might not find anything.
I didn't realize that was an option.
You just got to be able to sneak past it. That's the big thing.
Yeah. Rykard, are you able
Right.
to turn invisible again? Or turn
Yeah.
maybe beacon invisible?
If everyone stays close
get
to
both
me,
of us.
I can make us all a little bit quieter.
I can turn into a lizard. It's quiet.
Is that stealthier than you are regularly?
It's tiny. Let's just sneak.
Let's do it. I'm going
Alright.
to cast invisibility on myself and Beacon. I'll give him a slap on the back,
Yeah,
and you
no-
see both of us just disappear from sight.
You can do both?
Second level? I think so.
I think
Isn't-
it's at third level that you can add additional target.
Yeah.
Touch. You can target one additional creature for each spell slot. Oh yeah. Third. All right. So can I even get a creature you touch? Okay, I can cast it on just Beacon. Let's do it.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm going to cast enhance ability on myself for
guys?
dexterity.
Not to
Mhm.
raise the alarm, love the planning that's going on here. Gorgons are attracted to magic, right?
I mean, we already have
So-
quite a bit of magic on us.
I f-
I think
yeah,
I think it's more that they
Visibility.
like magic in a general sense. I don't believe that they have any. I mean, what I know, can I make a nature check? Like, if they have any additional abilities to detect magic beyond a normal creature.
Go ahead and make a nature check. Or an arcana check, whichever you prefer.
Oh, the same. I'll do nature. 18.
All right. Oh, I didn't realize I sent that picture. I didn't even know I could do
Yeah,
that.
I was trying to figure it out. I was like, what's going on
I was
here?
like, what is this?
I'm like, I didn't know I could do that. Anyway,
I'm gonna send a
taking
picture.
a look, or rather scanning your memory for what you know about these creatures, you know that they're drawn to magic in the sense that like dragons are drawn to treasure. It's not like they have like an automatic like heat-seeking locate the strongest magic in area. It's just something that they're like sort of naturally over time drawn towards, and they like to be protective over, like magic items specifically. So it's not like if you're invisible, they'll find you anyway. They don't have like magic sense and like that. It is more that they are likely in this area because there's like some sort of magic drew them here.
Gotcha.
Nice.
If that makes sense.
Okay.
Well,
I cast away.
Rowan will grab onto his staff, and these threads of earth and spirit magic will start to swirl around it. As the shadows start to cling to our forms a little bit tighter, I will cast Pass Without a Trace at 2nd level.
Yeah, and Alex will kind of use those shadows that Rowan is summoning to kind of cover himself up a little bit as well, and I'll cast Enhance Ability on dexterity checks.
All right. Are there any other preparations anyone wants to do?
Beacon's invisible. Reminder.
That's all I got.
All right. So, everybody, as you make your way back towards the main street, you all prepare to carefully sneak your way past the Gorgons. Can everybody go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, please?
Okay.
And
And that's
apply
plus 10?
advantage to Beacon,
Yeah.
which will be a flat roll.
Yes.
And then I believe you all get plus 10 from Pass Without a Trace.
Yes.
And
Yeah, and
also at
also
advantage for
advantage.
Elixios.
It will cast guidance on myself as well.
All right.
Okay, so that's
Okay.
17.
16?
Oh, 32.
Let's go.
16.
learning.
Alex is gone.
Oh wait, plus 10. 26 for me.
All right. As you all begin to move throughout the sort of strange stone streets, you bob and weave your way between the statuettes. As you do, recognizing that these are likely all people paralyzed over time, you see moving down the main thoroughfare, dragging its heavy iron hooves, moving blissfully unaware past all of you, a heavy Gorgon. You see its shining layers of plate, each slinking and moving as the mechanical, magical creature makes its way towards the open, almost flame-looking tunnel off in the distance. You wonder how many years they've been down here. How many centuries? Were these Gorgons here when the first people were here? Are all these frozen individuals members of the first people? It's hard to say. More questions than answers have been raised down here. But as each of you slink your way by, the creature seems to raise its head for but a moment. But its attention is drawn away from where all of you intend to go. You make your way, with focus and determination, back up the pathway that you had initially woven your way down. And as the Gorgons loom out of sight, you pick up your pace. Are you intending to go back to the central chamber, or are you trying to find your way through that tiny hole in the wall?
Oh, because the central chamber was blown in, wasn't it?
It was not
No.
collapsed. It's just very narrow passageway.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we'll have to try to go that way.
It's a narrow south passage.
Yeah, there's no way we could do anything else.
Well, you've got druids.
I want to go
Yeah, for
alone.
2 of us, but as far
All
as
right.
everybody else knows, we're not all getting through there.
You make your way back to the central chamber. The journey is long and tiring before you weave your way back down the skinny passage. It is jagged, the stones are slick, there is water underfoot and fills your boots. Small scratches and scrapes cover each of you, and the weariness of your journey begins to loom. Before you make your way to the perfectly circular chamber, with brilliant moonlight seeming to flood into it from a invisible source. You see before you what appears to be a panel in a wall. You see that there are 4 slots, each hexagonal in shape. 2 tiles are already laid within the slots, although, as you can recall from what was said in the message left by Teravok, he was unsure if these tiles were in the correct place. Allow me to give you guys a visual.
Yes, please.
Visual.
Assuming it'll let me. It's fighting me right now. Okay. Visual. And beneath the visual, written in a strange tongue, are several words. Oddly enough, looking over them, Elixios, you think you might recognize the tongue. It appears to be written in Celestial. Sorry, I'm just getting it all settled. Okay, here is your visual. So there are 4 slots, and there are 4 hexagonal tiles. Each tile has 2 sides, and there is some text. Allow me to write out the text for you as well. The text translated directly from Celestial says, "The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. They fought for so long that the scales on which they balanced broke and were destroyed, crumbling away." I'll type that up for you.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
So we've
I was
got
like, okay,
8
sorry,
tiles,
fuck,
but
yeah,
4
wait, well,
slots.
correct.
So
Okay.
you have 4 tiles, but there's 2 sides to each, so kind of 8
sides.
tiles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So wait, so the one that has the scales, one of them has nothing on the other side?
Yes, there's nothing on the second side of the scales.
Okay, so probably have to do it twice. I just have to flip things over.
Or there's just nothing on the other side of the scales.
But no, that probably means like when the scales like crumbled or whatever.
Unless that's what that big fiery thing is on the other side of this. No, because the sword is probably up there.
The orientation of the slots are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The middle has me
Are
perplexed.
you calling an orientation weird?
Hey. Hey.
Hey, Craig heard that one.
If anyone's allowed to do it, am I right? It's gotta be one of us.
Do you guys like my map?
I love it.
I'm getting
It's
better.
it's precious.
Yes.
I love it.
It's very
By the end of this
beautiful.
campaign, Boone will be an actual cartographer.
I believe it.
Sword and
Okay.
fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords.
Why did I spell
Ooh.
Rose R-O-Z-E? Am I stupid?
Wow.
What? That's how you spell
Okay,
rose.
That-
It says
That's how you spell like rising in the past tense. That's how you spell it.
Oh, so then why did you mean to write rose or?
Yeah,
Yes.
the sun rose.
What? It says rose.
It's the past tense of
Rose?
rise is rose,
Yeah.
and that's how you spell it.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Let's
I'm
not
pretty good
unpack
for
that one.
that.
Let's
Not
not,
On the literacy.
let's not unpack that one. Sword in the fox spot.
Okay, I'm drawing this out.
Okay.
Draw a really detailed fox.
Scales.
Do it.
So the
So
fox.
just
Okay, the
look-
sun rose behind. The fox is back.
Just looking at where the
Sun-
sword and scales are already placed, just for the moment, assuming that that's the correct position.
Tarvok
fox-
said he wasn't sure that it was the right position.
I know! I said assuming for the moment! My god, you people.
You people. Whoa.
Base, and I meant it, Victor, and I meant it.
Whoa.
Assuming momentarily that the scales and the sword are placed correctly. Based off of this setup, you could have the fox all the way on the left, with them fighting above the scales, and then they have the sun rising behind them, so you could have one of the suns up in the spot above.
Yeah, that's
I don't-
kind of what I was thinking too.
Yeah, but I'm not entirely convinced that they're in the right spot.
Also, wouldn't
Yeah,
it be
Yeah,
sword?
I'm not either.
Wouldn't it be sword first, fox second, since it's the sword and the fox, not the fox and the sword?
That's a good point. Also, why is
Yeah.
it there?
Well,
Where's-
no, because the sun rose behind the fox's back and then set behind the swords. So the sun. Wait, the sun rises from
The
east,
You got it.
to west?
Yeah,
East to west.
East to west. Yeah, so it would be. Yeah, so it would be. If the sun is right where roses behind the fox's back, the fox should go where the sword is, and the sword goes on the other
Yeah.
side.
Hmm.
And then
Right?
and then the position of the sun, where it has the little triangles, that would be the side of day, and then the side of night.
Yeah. So wherever the fox is, I think like
That would be the one on the
sun
bottom.
should be like
No,
on the bottom.
opposite.
Yeah.
No,
Does
Yeah,
the
on the
sun
top, I
behind
think.
the bowl have anything to do with this?
I need to put this in another thing.
I
with my mess.
don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
think
still not really
so.
sure how the bull.
Okay, the day after day, because sun's mentioned here. Sun is rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Yet their fight knew no end. I don't know.
Barry?
It doesn't
Okay,
seem
you
like
can
the
tell me
book
how to
has
orient them.
one. Ooh.
This way it's interactive, and you can
Oh.
see it visually.
Wow.
Not okay. See, I was about to open Clip Studio. There we go.
I have MSP
Yeah.
open right now.
It's fucking-
I can't get in. Let me in. Okay, there we go.
What do you guys think
No.
of this orientation? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. What do you guys think of what
No.
I just sent a picture. Thoughts?
I agree,
Wouldn't it
except
have
the
to be the
sun.
other sun?
I think this.
Oh,
the
the
sun
sun
is
should
Should
be
be
the
the
other
other
one.
sun.
Yeah.
You're right. That's what I meant.
But that is what I think. Aside from the sun.
Yeah.
Okay, so oh, that's wrong.
Here,
I'm
I
gonna
sent
do
the
that.
correct one. That's what I mean.
Okay, so you would like the fox to the right.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just. Okay, and then you would like the sword to the left.
Yes.
Is that correct?
And then the sun with the dark side on the left.
That's
Okay.
the moon.
Where are the twitches when we need them?
Okay. As you sink the tiles in, nothing appears to occur.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Okay.
At least that
Okay,
means
so-
nothing bad.
That's true.
Oh wait, hold on. So they did not realize the justice they fought over broke long ago. So there shouldn't be any scales there because justice isn't actually there. So it could be blank.
That's a good
Oh,
idea.
That's a good idea.
Flip that one.
Scratch that. Reverse it.
So same orientation, but flip the justice one over.
Yeah,
The
flip
scales
it.
over.
Yeah, so that it's empty.
Okay. So we'll do fox over there. We will do scales gone. You want the sword to the left, and you would like the sun to the left or to the right?
The top one.
The top one, yeah.
The top one. Okay. So you want the moon to be in the west, and you want the sun to be in the east.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Just try whatever you're doing
The
right
sun
now
is
because
setting.
nothing bad happens.
The
Just
sun
try
is
it.
setting in the west. So wouldn't the direction of the sun be on the other side? Wouldn't it be the one on the bottom?
But it rises behind the fox's back.
Correct, but it's traveling towards the sword.
Let's just try it this way, and then we can flip it again. Process, since like Vic
Yeah,
said.
period. Harry's like, God damn it. I'm gonna be here all night.
As you put the tiles in this orientation, nothing occurs.
Flip the sun.
Flip this on.
Sun.
All right. All right. As you put the tiles in this orientation, you see that all illuminated along the outer edge of the sort of engraved panel, brilliant moonlight begins to seep out from sort of just behind the grooves and the cracks of the square itself. As brilliant moonlight floods the room, suddenly the wall seems to dissolve before you, and ahead of you, you see a chamber that is, again, perfectly circular. It is flooded with pale white moonlight, and there are both orange and blue tiles that seem to form almost like a wave-like pattern all along the walls. Within the space, you see that there is a pedestal on which are a number of items of interest to all of you.
You said there's a pedestal in the middle. What did
And
you
the-
say there was anything against the wall? Sorry.
Nothing against the walls. It is just a pedestal in the middle of the room. On the walls, there are like mosaic tiles, but the tiles themselves don't seem to be of interest in any way, shape, or form. What you see in the atop of the pedestal are a set of boots, a small bowl, a pair of bracers, and excuse me. You also see a fan.
Like a paper fan?
Like a hand fan.
All right, could we take a step inside?
Mhm. As you take a step inside, you are awash in a pale, almost soothing moonlight. If you have lost any hit points, you regain them.
Oh.
I have not.
Does my hit point maximum change and go back to normal?
Unfortunately, not.
No!
That doesn't change until after a long rest.
Am I
Must
still
be nice,
poisoned?
guys.
You are no longer poisoned.
Oh my god. My cough went away.
Yay.
Other people living your dreams.
All right. I guess just kind of like step over, kind of following the pattern of the wave a little bit, and go towards the pedestal to just take a look, see at these items.
Follow.
All right. Taking a look over them, you see a pair of bracers that appear to be golden in filigree with like a wave-like pattern on them, and two pale blue stones. You see a pair of boots that are pale blue color with like a few orange etchings near the top, and you see that the fan appears to have depictions of both moons in all of their phases.
And sorry, the bowl is that the stones that you mentioned?
Looking at the bowl itself, it appears to be filled with a crystal clear water.
If I touch the water, does anything happen?
You poke the water and nothing seems to happen. But you notice that the water is particularly clear and seems to let off almost a holy glow.
This look like
Alright. Could be
the
holy water.
holy water?
I think so. Perhaps it could also be used as like a sensor for higher level magic as well. Like to observe things and people. But perhaps we should take these and investigate them further.
I mean, this is the
Wanna get
safest
some
place
rest?
to do it, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I know we can't see this, like the sunlight or anything, but based on from when we woke up earlier in the day, traveled all this way, and then have been exploring in the ruins, like how long has it been? How late in the day would we estimate it to be?
You feel like it's probably been a few hours. It's not the whole day is not done. However, you have a feeling if you were to vaguely estimate it, it's probably around like 3-ish p.m.
Oh,
Okay, okay. We chill.
Why
So
is
the
the
flood
moon
of
out?
moonlight is strange.
yeah. Is it coming from a hole in the ceiling?
It's just
No, it
there.
just seems to be flooding the space.
Oh, and we can tell it's midnight.
It's definitely moonlight. It's not like
Sure.
hot and warm like sunlight. There appears to be like no true source of it. It just seems to be kind of there.
Huh.
So strange.
What exactly do we want to do?
Could we spend some time identifying these? Figure out what they are?
Yeah, and
It
then
seems safe in here.
well, in the room literally right down the hall, we found the first petrified people.
Well, but this room's been sealed, and there's clearly some sort of divine or, I don't know, holy enchantment on the place.
Someone want to help me keep an eye out while he's identifying?
It'll
I'll watch.
take a while. Am I just looking at these 4 items, or I know we had some other things that we wanted to look at.
Probably just these 4 for now, and then see how much
Is that
time we
gonna
have
be-
and anything that
Yeah.
happens.
All right.
How long do you think it'll take?
For these 4, 40 minutes.
Okay, that's not bad.
Right. Rowan will clear a little spot beside the pedestal, set down his book, light one of his little candles and some incense, and then pull out the pearl, and I will start ritual casting Identify.
All right, which of the items are you attempting to identify?
I'll start with the boots, I guess.
Boots the house, mama.
Boots the house, mama. Yeah, wig
Boots
tea.
the house, mama.
Sorry, so you're trying to do the boots and
All 4 items that we found, but I'll just start with the boots. I'll do the boots, the bowl,
just the ones in
then
here?
then the bracer, and then the fan. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the ones that we
Alright.
found in here.
All right, so starting with the boots, the house down, mama.
With the fur even.
Tea, slay.
Reeboks with the straps.
with the straps,
With
the straps?
straps.
not the strap. So the boots, looking over them, they appear to be boots of levitation.
Ooh.
Oh, that'll be helpful for you non-flight folks.
I'll kind of clear his throat up. These are boots of levitation. I'll set them to the side.
Like an announcement.
What?
Hey.
Didn't you want to know what they are?
We all repeat it.
Fine, I'll just keep the rest of them to myself.
We
No.
all repeat
No.
the boots of
Boots
levitation.
of levitation.
I'll go on to the next one.
All right. The next one is bracers of defense.
Wouldn't you all like to know what these are? I set them down and
There's
I'll
my announcement.
go on to the next one.
All right. The fan is called a moon fan. So looking over it while using or holding this fan, or when you use it, it's a one-time use item. You can cast investiture of wind from it. After being used, the fan crumbles.
Ooh,
Play. And the
pretty good.
bowl filled with water.
The water within is holy water.
Okay.
Ooh, the water.
The bowl allows an individual once every 5 days to make 1 vial of holy water,
Ooh.
Oh,
as long as it is charged
that's
under the
pretty
moon.
good.
Charge your moon water, girls.
That's pretty good.
Boots. Well, that's all of them. How's everything looking? Any gorgons?
Has it
Haven't
been all
seen
quiet?
any.
Taking a look back down the hall, you have a feeling that a gorgon would never be able to find its way down this narrow, winding
Oh,
path.
right. We're in Skinnylandia.
Yeah, we're in Skinny Lane, exactly.
Sorry.
He's on Pretty Girl Avenue. Sorry.
Oh my god, I love that part of the song. Okay. So do we want to just like leave and try to resume the quest, or what now?
I feel like the Bravehollow Guild is a bit better equipped to handle this, especially now since it's also like a recovery mission.
That is true. We should try to get the shaker nodes active. That way we can send messages to them to let them
And
know.
guys, not to brag or anything, but I did map out the entire area.
Well done.
I think Bravehollow will find that's very helpful.
We're definitely going to get those gold pieces from Lucan.
Hey, you're a great cartographer, Boone.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, cartographer.
How did you think it was pronounced?
I thought it was with a L.
Calligrapher?
Where's
Oh,
the L?
Cartology? What? Yeah, where is the?
I'm sorry.
Calligrapher.
Oh, that's like for fancy writing.
Common's not my first language. Yeah, that.
I suppose maybe this could be
It is
like a very
definitely different, but you are also a good
It's
cartographer.
completely different.
What's the past tense of rose?
Of what?
Sense of rose is me strangling you.
archipelago.
Archipelago.
Why do I feel like I know that? This feeling. Is it recollection?
So,
But if we're
would
not,
you all like to leave this cave system, or are you planning on spending any more time down here?
I think we bounce.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we'll
let's get
go
out of
down.
here.
Could I, for means of transportation, since Boone had a vial in her herbalism kit, could I get a vial out of my herbalism kit and put the holy
Absolutely.
water into it?
No, you have to drink it.
No.
Of course. Of course you can have a vial.
Yes, drink holy water.
Yeah, I'll bottle it and then just put the bowl in my bag.
All right. So, you bottle up the holy water, and knowing that there are many members of Bravehollow lost in this cave system down here, whether permanently or simply paralyzed or otherwise, you know that it is now of the absolute most importance. It is absolutely imperative for you getting a message back to Lucan. You are reinvigorated in your quest to go and find the Shaker nodes with new loot and many new bounteous gifts in hand, some identified and others remaining still a mystery. You could stay down here and spend further time attempting to identify them if you wished, or you could choose to fully leave. Which would you prefer to do?
Maybe it would be safer to stay down here. Because wasn't there also a tsunami outside?
That's
There
gotta
I
is,
mean, it's
and-
probably gone now, but
Yeah.
And all the
How long
creatures
does-
are still gone.
Oh, well, we haven't been back up. We don't know.
I haven't.
I mean,
Oh.
we could leave after we identify everything. It shouldn't take me longer than like another hour or two.
Yeah, I think we should just identify and then we go back out. Because we also
Yeah,
have the
I
other
agree.
group chasing after us. We're not gonna have a chance.
All right.
All right. We have so many things.
Yeah.
It was. Let me get a list. Is there...
Some in our party inventory, I have some stuff.
So it was a staff, a rod, or a rod slash scepter. I'm trying to get them all separate by where we got them. Staff, rod, scepter. We didn't take the armor from. Oh wait, from that one room. Hold on.
no, it was too heavy for me to carry.
Yeah. So wait.
Yeah.
Staff, rapier, wand, file, urn.
Files left
And then
behind.
scepter.
Oh wait, we left the top. Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Then we got
Urn, and
the
then we
scepter,
got
the
scepter,
staff.
What else from? Oh wait, I thought I wrote it down.
Magic candle.
Oh yeah.
magic candle, and
Yeah,
the
the
masks weren't
candle.
magical, right?
No,
The
two
masks were not
cloak-
magical.
The two cloaks were though.
Mhm.
Magic candle.
Yeah, the clothes were.
We got two weird looking potions of healing, and then one weird
Oh
black
right.
potion.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
should identify those. And Alex will also reluctantly hand over the coin as well.
I can also hand you the pendant, the sun pendant.
2 pendants. What, weren't there some rings? How many rings did we have?
I had a
Oh,
ring on.
only one.
1 ring? With
Seven
the...
rings.
One ring to rule them all.
Rykard is wearing it right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hand it over. And we had a strange pearl. Was that money or was that?
Oh, the little pearl?
Yeah.
It was just a pearl.
Oh, just
Yeah,
a
you've been
pearl.
using that to cast. That's how we're casting this spell.
Oh right, in that one box.
The bowl box we opened.
Oh
was-
right.
It's a different
Oh
box.
yeah, no, you're right. I forgot about that.
No, it's definitely that one.
Oh here, let me rename
That's
this.
why it was sticky in here.
Oh, either. I'd call
Were
it
there
the
any other
tentacle
pendants that
coin.
were magical? Oh, you already got that? Okay.
There was the one with the sun on it.
Yeah. Someone's. Yeah.
Is that one of the 2 pendants that we had? So there was the sun pendant.
It is one of the 2, yeah. And there's one that has the bull on it.
and bull pendant.
Was the bull pendant magical or just the sun?
It opened the box. And inside the box was the sun pendant. That was like its sole purpose.
Oh, okay. So just the sun
Um,
pendant.
Do we have scrolls? I don't remember.
Well, there was the small.
There was a scroll,
Yeah.
but
There was a scroll, but
um,
Alex identified it.
Okay.
He already knows what. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 2 cloaks. We found 2 cloaks.
Two
Yes,
cloaks, right?
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm terrified by how many things we found down here.
I know. That's why I was like, it's gonna take me a long period out of the time.
They're all cursed objects.
Here's
They
that
all
part.
cling to our skin.
Oh no.
Got it.
Was that everything? I think.
I feel like that's everything.
There's also 2 pairs of magical manacles, I think.
Right. No,
Oh, yeah.
3.
I
I
think there's
think.
3
I
actually.
think 3.
Jackals. Yeah, I have one of them.
Yeah. No. I do believe that was everything. So that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 items. 10 minutes per item. So that's pretty chill.
170 minutes, so about 3 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty chill.
Is there any way we could help? Like, I think you can identify items like during a long rest, right? Or a short rest. Which one?
I don't know how that
I
works.
don't remember that. I wonder if I'm gonna get olive oil. I thought that said olive oil from the astral plane.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
I wonder if anyone's done that before.
Okay. So, the items for... Okay, sorry, I'm just making sure I have all of them written down because I'm like, wait, what is that one? All right. So, as you take a look over the items, you identify a number of them. The rapier first is a vicious rapier, +1.
Ooh.
The urn is a decanter of endless water.
Ooh.
The staff is a staff of minor healing. The scroll, as you know, is a scroll of true sight. The amulet that has the sun on it is an amulet of the devout, +1, for a specific goddess. It is for... Let me pull this bad boy back up.
Dawn Mistress?
It is for, the Dawn Mistress.
Ooh.
Yeah, got it right.
Nice.
What am I missing? The rod is in my homebrew list. Rod. It is a rod of charming.
Ooh.
The candle is a candle of the deep. Rykard's ring is a ring of the bull. And that one doesn't require attunement.
Sick.
The potions of healing are both potions of poison.
Sick. Okay.
You
So
don't
good thing you didn't drink
say.
them. The black potion is drow poison.
Ooh.
Lots of poison.
The bull pendant just opens that box.
Another secret chest lands.
And the Star Eater coin appears to almost like confuse you when you try to identify it. When you look over it, your mind sort of floods with like this almost like inky black dream, and a haze seems to pass over your eyes. And although you recognize that for a moment there you knew what this coin was, as you set it back down, whatever thoughts or memories you held of what secrets it contained vanish from your mind.
Ooh. And then a wand and one more staff.
Yes. So the wand. Sorry, I was making a whole bunch of homebrew, so I'm trying to see if I can find whether or not I saved the
Ooh.
files.
Oh.
Remember, it was like red and silver or something.
Yes. It is a wand. I believe I called it the Wand of the Chain, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go
Yeah,
hunting my
there was a chain
homebrew.
thingy on it.
Yes.
This the one with the bell.
Wand of the Chain.
No, that was the
No.
rod.
That's the Rod
The
of Charming.
Rod of Charming. And that's homebrew as well, right?
Yes, that one's also homebrew. Which I believe you guys all have access to.
Let me see.
So yeah, I'm just typing a list and then I can.
Me too.
What's
Okay,
Ring
bet.
of the Bowl? I'm not finding
I
that.
think you like.
That's homebrew as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, I'm thinking of Ring of
so-
the
I thought
Ram.
that was...
The
Ring of... I am
wand,
thinking of Ring of the Ram, thank you.
Yeah.
the wand is called the wand, just Wand of Chains.
Wand of
It
Chains.
has 7 charges. It allows somebody with save DC of 15 to cast Hold Monster or Hold Person, depending on the amount of charges.
Okay.
And what's the last one? Oh, the last staff. That's right.
Yeah.
Staff. The last staff is a staff of withering.
Ooh. God damn.
Did we see what the cloaks are?
Oh, the 2 cloaks. Yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
so
the
right.
cloaks.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right. The cloaks. One is a cloak of elven kind, and the other is a cloak of the manta ray.
Oh my god, she returned.
Oh,
Ooh, nice.
I wonder if it's the same one.
Has to
They
be.
stripped it from his cold, dead body.
It
Oh,
traveled
no.
across the sea to us.
Do we know what the ring of the bull does?
Yes, the ring of the bull. Let me pull it back up. That one's
Yeah, I thought it was
homebrew.
ring of the
Makes
ram.
you stinky.
Ring of the bull. So the ring of the bull gives you resistance. I wrote to 1 bludgeoning damage, but it's actually 2 bludgeoning
one.
damage.
Only 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
1 point of bludgeoning damage. You have 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Sorry, so it's you have resistance to bludgeoning damage while you wear the ring, and you have advantage against effects that would give you the petrified condition.
Damn, they really should have worn that, huh? In a box.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I'm gonna start adding them to the party inventory.
Yeah, and then
And the ring of the bull doesn't require attunement either.
Oh, that's so
most of
sweet.
these other ones do.
I
Probably.
believe that the rapier does. I don't think the decanter does. The staff
No,
definitely
the
does.
decanter does not.
Yeah.
I would like the decanter, please, for shape water.
Ooh.
Amulet of the Devout would need it, and you'd also need to follow that goddess.
Cloak
The
of
Rod of
Elven
Charming,
Kind
I
requires
believe,
it.
does. The
Yeah,
Cloak of Elven
Rod of
Kind
Charming
and the
does.
Cloak of the Manta Ray, the Staff of Withering. I believe that the wand does too, but I'm not positive.
Does the Star Reader coin by any chance, or were we not able
No,
to tell?
it does not.
The
It does
Star
not
Reader
require
coin requires
attunement.
your soul.
Just requires your soul.
Listen, we
Yes.
already had an eldritch, possibly evil entity BFF last campaign. We need another one.
Mhm.
The Shadow Shrimp. Shadow Shrimp's still here, by the way.
Shadow Shrimp, my beloved. I had a dream about shrimp the other night too. I don't remember what it was about.
it
It said there
Shadow?
was a lot of shrimp. They weren't like shrimp
Were
to eat.
they
Like they were
shadows?
live shrimps.
Oh my goodness. So,
Hi, Jonesy.
after you spend the time to identify these various items, you painstakingly may have to make the climb back up out of the pit. Working together, using your patience, and for some of you, the ability to fly, you work together to help one another out of the pit. There's also the pair of boots of
Oh,
levitation that are available to you now as well, which I believe also require attunement.
Oh,
Yes,
does
I
the
might not be able to attune to it yet.
does the holy water thing have a name or no?
No. You can call it. I'll make a homebrew item right now, actually.
It's called Zoo Pals of Godly Aura.
Zoo pals.
Zoo Pals. Oink, oink, Zoo Pals. Zoo Pals make food fun.
Would drow poison be like purple worm poison?
Hold on. Is it not there?
It might not, maybe it's a legacy item and that's why it's not showing up.
I think that's what's happening. It's a legacy item.
I hate
can't see it,
Hasbro.
though.
There's a couple of these
Yeah.
I don't have in mine. Thing.
Okay, I'm just gonna add purple worm.
I think I have all of them.
Yeah, drow
No, like-
poison is like I have the description here. Like
What does
it's
it
still
do?
available in roll 20, so
Okay.
Like, basically, it can knock an enemy unconscious.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Knee enemy?
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
you
if
see,
they're
look
immune
at
to the
that.
sleep condition, then no. But yeah, they have to fail the saving throw by 5 or more as well.
Death. Minors.
Almost everything.
Yeah, I don't have any of these.
Do you have all the permissions for your character turned on, Vic?
Let me take a look. Thought so.
I'm adding everything
Um,
to the party inventory, so when you refresh, you should see it there.
Period.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's
I
go.
forgot we had that.
Yes.
Wait, how do
Yeah,
I view party
that's-
inventory again? Oh, there it is.
Next to yours.
Yeah, it's right next to your normal
God.
inventory.
I take it Alex's shiny coin is actually the Star Eater coin.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's. I've been adding shit into there. Just yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
take that
thanks,
coin
Vic.
back if Rowan wasn't able to identify it.
No.
Yeah, he just says it gave him a headache.
I think Rykard wants it actually.
Oh shit.
He does talk about it a lot, so.
If anybody wants it, they can have it. But the Ring of the Bull is looking pretty sexy since I'm usually tanking and I have the lowest HP and AC in the party.
Take it. I think the
Let's
staff
go
of
ahead.
Withering would be good for you too.
What does that one do?
That like gives you like extra necrotic damage and stuff.
Ooh, I do a lot of necrotic damage.
Oh yeah, that would be
I
pretty
think
good.
kind of like the Rod of Charming and the Decanter of Water.
I wouldn't say no to potentially using the staff of minor healing. Mine don't
Yeah,
really
I
do
figured.
anything.
That will be good.
Heal spells are always helpful.
You
And
know that
does
would
Beacon
be
want the
nice,
boots of
but-
levitation? Because I think you're the only one like who
Um,
like won't have access to flight.
Yeah, sure. I would like that.
I'm moving the
some
Staff of
boots.
Withering and the Ring of the Bull to my inventory.
Okay.
You're stealing the Ring of the Bull
Okay.
back from Rykard's hand.
Oh, does Rykard want it? I'm just moving stuff from the party inventory back to, like... Rykard, do you want the Staff of the Bull? Or Victor, whomever?
As Rowan's going through
Have
and you know, taking a look at the items and stuff and saying what they do, you see Rykard. You know, he has it on his finger, but he sees kind of that wound you have on your chest from the ghost, and he just kind of takes it off and tosses it to you.
Catch it. I'll flick it between my fingers like a coin. Thanks.
And I think Beacon should have the Cloak of Elvenkind. Because that gives like disadvantage
Oh,
on people
yeah.
no, it gives advantage on perception and then disadvantage on people perceiving you or something like that.
Yeah, advantage on stealth checks, huge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll basically flatten out his 2 disadvantages.
basically.
Would be nice. Okay, I will put. Okay, so boots of levitation. I will move to my equipment and cloak of elven kind. Where is it? There it is. Move to.
Oh,
I can
oh, is
watch
Alex
that
gonna take the bracers of
Time.
defense?
The what?
The braces of defense?
Oh yes, please. Yes.
Yeah,
I forgot about the
yeah.
bracers. Yeah, absolutely. So bracers of defense, the bracers of defense, and the rod of charming. Unless anyone has any objections.
Okay.
I guess that's a no.
Guess that's a no.
Going once, going. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna take the staff of minor healing. Let me refresh.
Okay, I added the font of holy water to the party inventory too.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I took the vial and kept that on myself, but we can leave the bowl in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised Alex doesn't want the moon fan. You can be like Avatar Yoshi.
Once.
It's only a one-time use, and that's not attunement. So I figured like whoever, you know.
Whoever
kinda
wants
needs
to like go become an airbender for 10 minutes can do it.
Yeah.
Does Beacon want the Amulet of the Devout? That looks something that's right up his alley.
Um,
Yeah.
It's for a specific
I mean,
god.
it definitely
Oh.
sounds
Oh.
good, but yeah, it is.
I
I
feel
do
like it's
not
a god that would
worship the
align
dawn
with
in this
Beacon.
case. Maybe, maybe we'll make it a story thing at some point.
I like how
But-
Possum got adopted by Seraphine. All is good. Or we
Should I
can sell
delete
it. We
these?
can cash. I have $15.
Should I take the bracers defense out of here?
Yeah.
I think we can remove
I think
that.
I'm the only one that can really wear it.
Yeah, we all be armored up.
I will take.
Sam,
the
did you add it to
amulet
your
for
inventory or
now.
move it? from the
Yes, I
party
did.
inventory?
So I have the braces of defense. I have
Okay.
the decanter of endless water,
Okay, let me remove
the rod of
that.
charming, and the coin. In
The
my
rod-
inventory, not attuned, because we haven't had time to attune to it yet.
And the coin. Okay, everything else is accurate now. I just moved all those. Or deleted them.
Is anyone taking the wand of the chain?
I grab the wand and I
Only like
look at
warlocks or druids can take that.
Rickard. Have you ever thought about using a wand? I got one.
No, never. I guess I could use it.
Give it a try.
You get hold monster and hold person.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Potion
Alright.
of poison is a funny name.
As you dole out your different items as well, now back within the safety of that initial cave that you had stumbled upon, you begin to ready yourselves to make your way back outside and face whatever you need to for the rest of the day. You know that the next shaker node is somewhere up in the sky, back in the direction where you had initially been. You also know that a group of privateers had been heading that way, and theoretically, two other members of Bravehollow should be out within the forest, also hunting for the Shaker Node. With that in mind, we'll end our session there for tonight.
That was wonderful.
Okay.
Wow,
so
I really
much
love that session. That
fun.
was a lot of
We
fun.
slunked. That was
Hey,
fun.
we
You know,
survived.
I love it.
I love going into a dungeon. It's so
Why are
fun.
Gorgons-
Ooh,
Why are
that was
Gorgons bold?
thematic.
I don't know why
I don't
Gorgons are balls.
actually
It is-
know.
It's interesting.
But it's
I'm
cool.
Yeah,
It is cool. I do
Wait, who are
like
the
them.
other two Bravehollow members that are looking for the Shaker nodes?
Florian and the other guy, the guy who got
Oh,
sent
the other
out
guy,
to
the
find
chief's after.
Florian.
Right.
Yeah, Ilyovich.
Ilyovich.
Ilyovich and Florian are also out there, theoretically. So there
Got
you
you. And
are.
Florian is a member of Deadwood.
I found the reason.
Yes.
The-
Florian
the
is a
reason
member
Gary
of Deadwood.
Gygax.
The reason is Gary Gygax.
Yeah.
Oh.
Of course.
That makes sense.
Found it in a medieval bestiary and was like, I'll do this. And apparently in the
And
medieval
that was that.
the medieval bestiary, there was an idea of a poison breath with the name Gorgon, and he was like, oh, I'll just give it that as well.
Cool. Hell yeah,
Nice.
brother.
Is nobody interested in the Cloak of the Manta Ray?
I am.
What is
Cloak of the
Manta Ray again?
It
Oh,
gives
let's
you a
swim.
speed and you can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty
Does
good.
it require attunement?
It is attunement. That's
Yeah.
why I was like, I didn't know if people were full already, because I'm like, if none of y'all are gonna take it, I'll definitely take it. But
I've
Yeah,
had my
you
time
take
with
it.
her.
I have my little water shower cap
true.
that lets me breathe underwater.
Yeah,
Shower cap for his curls.
Exactly.
or the corals.
For the corals.
Okay, wow, we definitely
So-
cleaned out all of that loot. It's all gone now.
I won't say elevate us to guild status yet when we clearly are so much better than this team that went in there and all fucking died.
Yeah.
I got
Why do they get
petrified.
research
There is-
grants and like a status in the guild, and they're like, oh, you can go do fetch quests and go turn on our satellites.
Mm.
Girl.
Well, if you do recall, the note said like we should actually get like a better team that's more suited to this down here. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
these
Yo,
people,
Yes.
the lore seekers, they did
Oh.
say they are treasure hunters. Like that's what they do.
they
Not
did a
like
shitty job of it.
well, they did pile up all the stuff for you to find.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But
They
Magnus
kinda
needs to train
steal
better
all of
people. My God. Like literally, like
that's-
all of the people that have sucked have been from Vermilion Crest. Like remember that one guy that was like driving the cart?
So
Yup,
rude.
yup.
Magnus, what the hell?
Leave Magnus alone.
Magnus is definitely that professor that is just there for the research branch and could care less about actually teaching his courses. He
That
lets
is
the
not
TA do everything.
I believe that.
The TA is
I disagree.
Pebble. It's Pebble.
Listen, I disagree with that too. I'm allowed to shit on Magnus. You're not allowed to shit on Magnus.
Whoa. I'm allowed to shit on Magnus because he broke my trust in him.
Whoa.
He broke the sacred bond of besties. When
Oh,
I looked
yeah.
at him in the eyes and said, "Are you
He
gonna
just
go
wanted to
after that?"
find out if his family was still alive.
Literally.
No, he wanted to go in and make a deal with the Lich.
To find out if his
No.
family was
Family
still
was
alive.
alive.
We had
And it
a
also got
ring
us
of
out of the deal that
wish.
we made with the Lich.
Well, we were allowed to make that one.
Revisionist history is told by Possum.
Literally. We did nothing wrong. They were just
You
like
sound like
that.
Trump.
Oh
I
god.
know.
Can ask anybody.
Oh my god, you're killing Sam, Madison.
I'm dead.
The Trek
Would.
Syndicate, one of the best adventuring groups. You can ask anybody. I'll tell you the same thing. Top. They are the greatest adventuring group. No one even compares. Those other fools at Bravehollow guilds, they're jealous of what the Shrek Syndicate has.
And I've
True.
always said that.
And I'm
No, the
always...
question is, what are you gonna keep all of this gear, or are you gonna give any of it back to Bravehollow to getting good with any of the groups?
They can have
Oh, I
this
thought we were
moon
gonna sell
fan
it.
and the rapier.
For some moolah.
That's
Why
all we
don't work on
found. That's all we
commission, baby?
found.
I have $15.
Also, yeah, Vic, the holy water bowl is not an achievement, so you can take that if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. Because you snatched it.
Yeah,
Well, you guys can all just
Oh,
share
yeah.
it though, because it's
We're,
true.
not
we're a
attunement,
team.
and it
Yeah.
only works
It's a-
once a week.
Yeah, so someone just got to make sure they use it every week.
We have a stockpile of holy water, so next time we come across
Speaking
a
of-
dead creature, we can throw a bomb
Harry.
at it.
I need to update the date. It is 2 days after this, so it'll be the 53rd of Marrow.
My
What?
HP is at
Oh,
16.
dang.
What? No, it's the 51st.
It's the 51st, I thought.
Yeah.
I didn't update it the last few days.
No, it was updated because
Yeah.
it's
Are
51st.
Are you sure?
I was gonna say, we track it on the timestamps and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. As long as you're not just following my notes, because I'm
No.
pretty sure
No.
I didn't
No, no, no.
update it.
No, I've been keeping track like from the day that we
Yeah.
started.
Well, yeah, it's
Sam
been the
hasn't
Never mind,
same
never
day
mind.
for like 3
Since the
sessions.
zodiac calendar.
Well, no, it hasn't though, because you just had to sleep the last session.
Oh no, well that's true. And then it became the 21st and 51st. Sorry, I meant the last day.
Are we sure? Okay.
Yeah.
As long as I trust you guys, because I don't keep track of it as well as I should. But you guys did complete another quest. You completed what happened with the lore seekers, so you know what
Woo!
happened to them.
Yay.
We're
Good
winning.
job. All right, let me take a look
Did
at
it.
your personal quests. Did anybody accomplish anything?
I made a map.
That
I
was,
solved a
unfortunately was
mystery.
not one of your short-term goals.
I'm a cartographer now.
Yes, you solved a mystery, which I think was one of yours.
Okay, Scooby Gang.
Solve a mystery is uncover hidden information or plots and inform general populace.
No, I think that was more of like a general one. Remember, like there was one that I
Yeah.
added afterwards because I realized I didn't have
Okay.
any short-term ones.
Okay, if solve a mystery was one of them, I probably just forgot to put it on here. So that means that Alex has done that, which means he gets inspiration.
Ooh.
Yay.
Okay, let's see. Beacon.
I don't think I did got any of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
I wouldn't say that you settled the conflict peacefully.
No,
We did not
did
do
not,
that.
did not
Um,
happen, unfortunately.
You did
No,
not
you
do
tried so hard,
research
though.
and got so far. So I would say Beacon. Unfortunately, none of these have been done.
Wait,
for
where do
this
we write
time.
down our goals?
Before the
Those are
Send me
campaign
some at the
Very
ends.
start,
nice.
and then I check them off as you go.
Oh,
Remember how I asked for like short-term and long-term goals?
did I ever respond to that?
Yeah.
You sent me really generic ones. You sent like get revenge, avenge
Period.
family, and grow
Period.
stronger. So if you
Whoa.
want to
And
I
send me
live by
more
that.
detailed ones, I would
by
appreciate
that.
that.
I look at
Okay, yeah. Grow stronger is
cartographer.
generic,
that.
but
I'm a cartographer.
None for Rykard. Not this time, anyhow. And then Rowan has a few more that he needs to do, too. So, Alex gets an inspiration for that session.
Yay!
Let's go, Alex. He is the moon guy after all. This was a
I am the
moon-centric
moon
session.
guy.
Yeah,
the
the
moon guy.
moon guy.
The moon
The
guy.
moon.
What you take the moon?
I am so freaked out though by like what the hell was that temple about though?
I don't know if I want to know.
Honestly, me neither. Like I prefer not to know this shit. Except I do want to know.
Yeah, like let's just take our goods and just pass it up the food chain. That's somebody else's problem.
It'll be your problem when you're at an appropriate level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like literally, why is this reminding
be
them of
there.
Bascolia when this was like made before the Zondern? Like that is so weird.
It is weird.
We never came across Danny P either. I kept waiting to find
Oh,
a
God.
displaced man for clothes.
No.
Yeah, no Deiji, no Vazia, no Dom.
His physical
Oh, well,
form is
Vatia
not
and
allowed
Dom
to
did
exist.
not die there. Sam,
that's
first
true.
of all,
We got
you
it. We got it.
remember
Gardner.
Daniel Gardner.
Daniel Gardner.
All right. Well, we should probably say goodbye. Recording.
Bye,
Bye,
recording.
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 Stop listening.